gosh, didn't she? Tried to make stuff work with... Oh, yeah. It's working. Oh. To get stuff together to work and hook into a... Let me test something. Test. And it's gonna take a second. Yeah, interesting. Okay, it's connected and it's working. To make it hook into the YouTube. Basically, when I was trying to multi-stream normally using Streamlabs in its basic settings, it was really weird, and it was literally creating brand new events instead of using the stream events I'd already set up, which also weirdly changed the details of previous streams I'd done. It was really, really, really weird. So I had to go and just hook up a separate stream stuff to make it work at all. Hello, how are you doing? Yeah, I've set up a new chat widget. How are you? As you can see, in order to allow me to put in the YouTube chat without... Oh, goodness. The thing is that Streamlabs built-in multi-streaming was being really, really obnoxious. And changing the details of lives already done, I was trying to pivot away from actually really using the VODs channel because I've already got the uploaded live streams on YouTube, and it's actually more work to get rid of them and make them not show than it is just to let them show, so I figured, okay, whatever. So, we'll see how this one goes. But I want to put in... Curve quite isn't going to work all that well, so let's just use the tacks. Let's scatter some tacks. I'm not so sure. I wanted to use Witch Crest. Injector is okay. Reserve Bind is okay. What I do want to test real quick is how Claw Mirrors specifically is going to work. So we've got the multi-binder. Rune Range is kind of terrible. Could keep maybe Cross-Stitch or Pale Nails. I'm not so sure. Let me just see. Put the tax down. Let's go for a... Volt Vessels. I guess we could see whether the Delver's Drill would work on her. Addicted to your... How does one become addicted to a smartwatch? I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of worried. I mean, what can you do on a smartwatch, really, that would create addiction? That's what I wonder about. Okay, and we wanted to... Could go with multi-binder, maybe. Using... Reserve bind is decent. Just want to see, because you have this special bind. Oh, okay, you got one today and you wanted to figure it out. Okay, understandable. The other thing is that with the... Let's try multi-binder real quick. So I'm pretty sure that it doesn't really synergize with the crest. Because the big thing is you do a really huge explosion whenever you bind, if you've got claw mirrors. If you have multi-binder, then you'll bind twice. Let me just double check this. Use Shaman as our example, because it sucks. But I don't believe Witch can actually get 2 shots. The others do. 1, 2. Yeah, Witch doesn't get multiple shots, because multi-binder doesn't give it... Normally, multi-binder basically makes you bind twice, but for 2 mass per instead of 3 normally. And other crests get a second explosion. I don't believe Witch does, because it just adds a fourth lash, because it does this weird little AoE attack for its bind, and it only heals if it hits. We'll see. Witch is a more utility-focused one, so it's good that we have this going. Put this on, put the compass back on, sure. Let's get rid of the anklets. Keep the dice. Which is good for fights, because you don't really need the utility if you're just going straight to a boss fight. You have these very long attacks. It's got a very strong running attack that actually hits twice. Normally multi-hit attacks will split their damage up between, but this is actually 2 hits. It's kind of crazy. But Witch is a good boss fighting Crest, and I should have been using it beforehand already. I wasn't, but we're gonna make something beautiful happen here because I'm growing sick of fighting this boss. I fought her a bunch of times the other day, and it just wasn't gone. But this is Skarrsinger Karmelita in her old age, the source of somehow sustaining the plant life in this area. I don't really know how. But hey, it's a video game. So what have you done with your smartwatch in particular? That's my question. Regardless. Let's see. And of course we had to use one little thing of silk there. Should scatter the attacks. What I do wonder is that since it's multiple hits here, the pogo also does a second hit. I wonder what that's going to mean for a stagger. I believe she takes 7 hits to stagger. So using running attacks would be a great way to stagger her out. The long range works really well because of how evasive she is. I guess we'll see how this goes. Okay. We can use the taunt button instead of just the chat prompt to trigger that, which is cool. Cool. Okay. Alt-right. How did that... Whatever. We need to try this attack. And again, it is actually 2 attacks, which is cool. If it connects, it sends you up, which is strong. We're doing silly. 1, 2... Oh, yeah. It's good. It's quite good. Let's do our charge. But of course, they have to hit for that to work, which can be a bit of an ask, and oh, that pogo is good, but not perfect. Okay, cool. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's a bit of a nuke. Even only getting 1 hit off, it's still strong. Because she's strong. And yep, and this is a backer boss, which is pretty cool. Let's put our attacks down. I don't think I have Quicksling. Yeah, it's Quicksling I got rid of. I should probably put Quicksling down instead of Multi-Binder, but I just wanted to test. Yeah, we're not getting multiples, which is a shame. Alright. We did get a hit off when we otherwise wouldn't have. Sends us up a little. Alright, we can kind of parry that, which is cool too. Sends us up, and then we can immediately go into a pogo, which is very strong. Alright. Alright. And 1, 2... Yeah, we still only get 1 Claw Mirror's hit, so the multi-binder combo is actually not good on the all. Okay. Funky. Well, it's cool. It's interesting to try. Oh, well, we got hit. So, multi-binder is actually not especially good on Witch. That is our lesson for today. If I really get sick of this, I'll cheese things by just... Since dreams don't consume tool usage, you can actually overdose on Lifeblood, and the blue syringe can, if you inject it too many times, it will convert all of your hearts to the Lifeblood mass, which makes your normal healing suck, but gives you constant regen. Slow but constant, which is actually very, very strong. So that may be worth doing, but yeah, Multi-Binder actually has a bit of anti-synergy with Witch. Get an extra lash, which is strong, but you don't get an extra... Oh, you don't get an extra explosion. And really, Witch is the only crest where you'd want to be using it offensively anyway. I do wonder if that was intended, because they thought they'd make it too strong, but also it's 8 silk, that's half your capacity to do that. So I don't think it'd be too overpowered. Really, I just want this to be strong. Yeah, but it's nice to take Claw Mirrors, as you gotta be close to use the bind to heal anyway, so you may as well do some damage while you're at it. So I think this should be good, because the quick sling will allow us to drop a bunch of tools. And there we go, let's try this again. Okay, and that gets rid of her dialogue prompt, because otherwise you can't really... It becomes a lot clunkier to play the needle in, because, well, you have to hold a direction to play the song that takes you into dreams, otherwise it's just no song or the warp song. So let's try this again. Skarrsinger Karmelita. But yeah, she's a backer boss, which means the concept for her is about a decade old. Because Silksong, pretty much everything in Silksong was originally intended as Hollow Knight DLC. But, oh, and I forgot to charge up my silk beforehand. Whatever. It's that running attack I need to be using, not all that garbage. The second one didn't hit. Come on. Okay, and there we are. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Strong attack. I did not wrong attack too soon. Okay. These guys are crazy. The last claws. Not to be confused with Santa Claus, or the Santa Claus. Ouch. Yeah, I needed to get some silk up so I could use this attack on them, because they're stupid evasive, and I really don't want to be using Claw Line for this. And yep, that's the issue. You can totally whiff the bind, which is crazy. And if none of them hit, you don't get any healing. That's what makes it kind of crazy. But yeah, I forgot to get my Silksong regen, which is a little silly, but whatever. Come on. And also, if you only hit once... Oh, the Clawmirrors killed them beforehand. We didn't get a single heal. That is unpleasant. Yeah, alright. Put down some attacks. This run is kind of... Alright. Oh, yep, alright. So we need to go back to the bench and get our free silk charge from that. I'm going to try this a few more times, and if it isn't going to work, I am just going to say screw it and use the Plasmium Overdose, because I don't need to do this for another hour. There are 8 bosses I need to beat today. I don't think I'm going to hunt down every single Void Heart, especially since this game is going to get DLC, paid or free. I would give Team Cherry more money. I would definitely give Team Cherry more money. And that would be... Oh, goodness. A chance to go and hunt down the rest of the Void Hearts. What I want to do is just... beat this. We'll see. Herm. Okay. Yeah, if we go in with enough silk, we should be okay. We can hold down and not immediately trigger the prompt. Or I think we could point needle in, just pressing X, and then hit down. But Plasmium Witch. That's sad with Coral Tower. Might be good to do Plasmium Overdose just because it is a big gauntlet, maybe? But at the very same time, part of the reason I might want to use Plasmium is that really, Karmelita blocks most tools, so tools aren't great against her. She no-sells one of the game's strongest options as a result, but she... So taking the Curvesickle, which is my strong, is kind of pointless. That said, the Curvesickle is very, very good on Khan, because he doesn't dodge. Okay. Thanks. I dash when I didn't need to. Come on. Dodge. Alright. Cool. And, let's see, I missed with the Pogo. Set me up when maybe I shouldn't have liked that. Okay. Let's do a couple of binds on big glass claws. Okay, cool. That killed you. Nice. Go ahead, do an attack. You got out of the way entirely. This is, that's what makes Witch a little tough to use. If enemies are evasive, they will totally no-sell your stuff. And that's a double hit. Oh, dumb. These guys are just tough to deal with in general. I mean, deliberately, of course, but still. Okay, let's go in and see if we can bind on you. Oh, and you dodged the bind entirely. That's insane, too. And, yeah, that's a 2 damage attack. Okay, alright. Thank you. Please. Yep, and then that just kills me. Great. But enemies practically dodging the bind itself. That is what makes things tough using Witch. That said, again, it's a very strong needle attack. And again, if I can just... Well, to be fair, if I was using Plasmium, I could always use other tools, and maybe if I wanted to use the bind as cheese, I could still just multi-bind Clawmirrors. But again, that's 2 tools. And it's Witch that has, 3 blue slots at base for utility, or support tools, defensive, buff-type tools, red directly offensive, yellow utility that generally isn't combat-related, except for the magnetite dice. They're interesting that way. Missed a hit. I really didn't like that. Ouch. Come on. Thank you. And we got a nice hit there, except, well, whatever. Oh. Got knocked up, but we also didn't. Yeah, that is quite strong. The lingering damage is good too. Let me just see. How do we want to handle this? I mean, that got blocked somehow. Okay. Alright. I wasn't expecting that to connect that way. Come on. Stupid, stupid. Alright, how did that connect on me? Genuinely. Okay, so if we want to bind on Karmelita, we've got to do it from overhead. The attack should do a good amount of damage. The range on that is deceptively tiny. Well, it's tiny, maybe not deceptively. The other thing with Karmelita is that she just bumps into you. If they buff these crests in any way, these crests got its damage. Well, it got piercing on its Fury state. Needle attacks hit through everything while in Fury now. And Shaman got indirectly buffed in the sense that Threadstorm got buffed after it got nerfed. It's not as strong as it used to be. The big thing is that it got nerfed to give crazy fall-off on additional hits, which was a bit overkill, because given that you have to stay in place and it's a long attack, it's very, very risk-reward, and of course you get knocked out of it. So it was a bit overkill to nerf into the ground, and it makes sense for it to be a little strong, because 1, risk reward, 2, it's one of Hornet's signature attacks. The Silk Spear, which is the true base, and the Threadstorm are both attacks she used in the first game in her boss fights. So is the Sting Shard, actually, which is based off of an attack she uses in her boss fight in the first game. The arc on that, it's almost a diagonal pogo. It's not even really downward. Or it's got a bit of an arc, but it's not crazy arc. Tough. Ouch. Alright. We should still use Qualine. Come on. 103, and then that kills you. Nice. I need to figure out the best way to handle your attacks. Could try to pogo maybe, but the positioning that they do with that is really tricky, honestly. They will position themselves for the drop to catch you, which makes them very, very tough enemies. Okay, cool. So now, let's try to see. The other thing is that the range of that funky bind is actually smaller than you would expect. Smaller than its appearance would suggest. It's very, very funky. That worked, but only 2 connected. It's weirder. Alright. And as you can see, it'll knock us up for a second hit, which is also quite good. And, well, okay. But she's so tall. She's skinny and tall. That's what makes this fight difficult. Is that she takes up a lot of vertical space. She's hard to get over, but her hitbox is actually pretty small because you don't have to worry about her being out of reach vertically. You never have to worry about enemies being out of reach vertically. You worry about enemies being out of reach horizontally. Your needle is not going diagonally up. And additionally, just enemies actively trying to move away from you to prevent you from retaliating is something they never ever did in the first game. It's something that's more or less added in this one, and goodness, does it make things tougher. Okay. How the hell? Whatever. Come on. Pogo's silly. The range to initiate that too. Stupid. Good lord. Well, we can get a bit of damage there. Come on. And the range at which she can parry is pretty ridiculous too. That didn't work all that well either. Which is tempting. Which is very, very tempting. Still. And she'll step right on some of the attacks at least. That's good. Thank you. Oh, yeah, that's a good pogo to be using. We hit with one. Okay, some of them got missed. Okay. Ugh, none of those hit at all. You're kidding. Alright. 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 It's cool iframe pogo. Okay. Let's just see how you're gonna do this. Well, it's a good amount of HP. As you can see, they will actively dodge your bind, which is genuinely insane. But you know, whatever. At least the pogo's strong. But the arc on that buzzsaw attack is genuinely ludicrous. Yeah, but this is honestly kind of a bad matchup too. Honestly, maybe that's why the first video ever saw of someone fighting Karmelita was them just face-tanking her with beats. And it might actually be a pretty good matchup for the sole reason that it makes her unable to block your attacks. And a big reason she's as effectively tanky as she is because she just blocks stuff. And given that the bind is reliant on hitting enemies here, and she does proactively dodge attacks, including that bind. And again, it is an attack, it deals damage, but if enemies dodge it, as they dodge attacks, you're not going to hit with your bind. That's the thing. So... Come on. Come on. Please, please. Oh! Lord. Lord. Die. And... where are you going? Where are you going? Don't change your direction, please. You know, I kind of got used to the honor pogo. That's the ridiculous thing. Okay, good. Decent at least. Okay, cool. It's an okay pogo. Let's just see how well. Yeah, that aimed in. At least that was... Contact damage is not as ridiculous. Okay, cool. Let's get back here, have her hop on the attacks. Yay! Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, it... if we can stay in the air and pogo off her. This is a fight best done in the air, using Witch's aerial abilities specifically, it seems. Which is fun. Yeah, it's decently aerial Crest. You gotta hit. Alright. That's the wrong button. And I thought that would connect. Ooh, nice. That connected a lot better than I expected. Okay. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when you come through? Okay. And if we jump pretty much immediately after... Let's see. Come on. What you gonna... funny attack. Don't like that one. At all. And... I can't believe we survived that, but I'm not disappointed. Dodge. That's tough to dodge, of course. Hit, and get rid of a couple. Let's see if we can... Oh, stagger, which means... Okay, we did the wrong one. We messed that up with not using the Bolt Vessels to its down now, whatever. Stupid. We failed the bind. Okay, I like this. I like that pogo a lot. It's got a bit of invincibility frames, and the real trick is going to be figuring out how to combo. The other thing is that I'm used to, when I use tags, having them be on the... having them be the down tool. I was... Hornet legitimately has too many actions. It's silly. Well, that's right. I could be using Clawline on her. I probably should be. It's so many abilities, there are almost too few buttons for them. So many abilities, it's almost easy to forget about some of them. It's really, really funky. Regardless. Okay. Let's keep trying. And suffering. Karama. It's decent to charge up this attack. It's okay. Not amazing, but usable. Nice. Good, strong Pogo. Strong! Yeah, but we initiated at the wrong time entirely. Ouch. Come on, please. Please. Ugh. Dumb. Even with long claw, that was not initiated in the way I'd like it to. Thank you. And lash with our vines. Oh, we didn't even hit with any. Yep, because enemies that proactively dodge attacks will get out of the way of that in a way that is profoundly unpleasant. Okay, we'll get over on that side. Yeah, she's skinny. She's hardly even touching attacks. That's what's really crazy about her, enemy-wise. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Dodges that in a crazy way. It's just, why are you so hard to hit? Well, it's because you have a weirdly skinny profile and just a generally small hitbox in a weird way. Okay, come on. I try to use the iframes on that, but it's just not being cooperative, huh? Please, you approach me. Fight's almost dance-like, but it's hard to initiate that. Very difficult to initiate that. Yeah. You need to be about a hornet and a half away to meaningfully initiate that running attack, but it's good. It's a good running attack because it will, of course, hit 2 times, which can often break her block, and again, unlike other running attacks, it's the full damage of 2 needle hits. At least it was at one point. Wouldn't be surprised if they nerfed that. But yeah, this is a pretty evil fight. Got her quick sling. It would be nice if you could at least change the slot tools we're in, even if you couldn't change the tools you've got equipped. You could at least swap the buttons, but still. It is kind of a funny conceit that you need to use the bench in the first place, honestly, but still, annoying. Please. Come on. Why do you dodge that way? Why do you get to dodge that way? Come on. You just dodge the pogo. You dodge everything. I hate these Skarr so much. Kill yourself. Come on. Which is a strong moveset, decently, but the range there is... And I've actually gotten used to diagonal pogo, which is bad for this. It's bad for me. I kind of wish I wasn't. Because it's hurting here. Come on. It's weird, really. That's the main thing. A lot of these attacks are... have to dodge. Come on. And again, her profile changes significantly. Because it is literally about the space her sprite takes up, which is really crazy for a video game boss. It does make a lot of things very unreliable. We got with one. The bind is just a very matchup too, and yep, we stopped our bind as well. Wow, this is kind of ass. Maybe Beast is what I need. Which is stupid, because it's also kind of dog shit, but... I guess for a boss that's going to block everything and hit you pretty much no matter what, that'll work. I really don't like that, because its pogo is terrible. But I guess this isn't really a fight to pogo in. Because she's hilariously skinny, and for what? Why? It's stupidly overtuned. Well, let's just see how well this works. We can try to face tank or something. I don't like that, but sure. No, this needs to be Volt Vessels. Otherwise I'm going to get confused and kill yourself. Yeah, there's no way to swap slots. That's oddly low quality of life, in a way I would not expect from this game. but you only get one blue tool from the Vesta Crest, and that's it. It is kind of crazy. We don't have Quick Sling. Maybe it's got long ones. Honestly, we can just take Quick Sling. That's fine. Weighted belt so we don't get pushed back too far while we're spamming. And nothing else really has utility here. The fact that it's got 2 yellows is honestly very funny. Okay. Alright. Gonna have to use our silk for this. It's the one time I guess I'm going to use Beast for something. If this doesn't work, I'm just gonna go with Silly Witch. Oh, Plasmium Witch. Witch, yeah, is a very silly build, of course, but if that's what it takes, it's what it takes, I guess. I want to beat this game today, so that I can go back to Pokemon and stuff like that. But Beast is Beast. It's tough. And you actually lose Fury time by taking hits, but you can still face tank, so it's hard to say who's the best to use. Coin is decent for aerial mobility, I suppose. Strong Needle Strike, too. It's maybe worth it. Okay. As you can see, there's this Pounce for the Pogo, which is probably the worst Pogo in the game. At least the hardest to use. Okay, cool. Do more damage in that state, too. It is probably what I need to do, but we don't have a real Pogo. We have an additional dash with a funny buzzsaw, and that's it. Come on. Probably gonna have to find a way to pain. It does hit up, which is actually pretty... It can be decent if you know what you're doing. So it's said. Though I have my doubts and reservations. Okay, please. Alright. Nice, fast, and strong. If we can get enough hits on you while you're in this state, we can kill you. Yeah, this is actually pretty worthwhile and decent. Well, that's wrong. I got unconfused. Okay, cool. Alright. Cool. As you can see, it ain't working all that well. Maybe this is actually how you're supposed to do things. Probably not, though. Probably not. Okay. Okay, alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can just face tank, sure. We can try to face tank. At least. Why couldn't I bind there? I was pressing the button. My controller might be screwed at this point. Hit bind too many times or something. And now the A button won't work. Maybe. But it just genuinely. I guess, well, Beast also has a lot of Plasmium synergy. Yeah, but the dreams are the only place you can really use Plasmium Overdose. Really, with anything other than Architect. Because you need to use more Plasmium Phials than you actually have capacity for to convert. So it's silly. Okay, cool. Let's see how this works or doesn't. Okay. The range on that is surprisingly garbage. Okay, cool. Thanks. Thanks. Alright. Bind. And then it's just Fury mode. Absolute Fury. That's right! The unblockable attack is not patched in. Because that's only on the Steam version, and this is Switch, which gets updates more slowly, because it's Steam versus Switch. Might be good to get druids or something, maybe. 1, 2, 3. But we can't face tank as well with enemies that deal that many massive damage, I guess. Okay, cool. Here's Quick Sling. It might be good to have long ball, honestly. Hi. Cool. Pogo, maybe. Is Pogo actually not all that bad for Karmelita, at least? Well, she dodges it. She dodges everything. Hate you. You wretched woman. Vile woman. To quote Stewie Family Guy. Okay. That hit at least, but of course, this playstyle is not how you want to use Beast. Just gotta wait till I have Silk and then... What really makes the Pogo bad is how much time it takes to initiate. That's the real problem. Okay, cool. Well, alright. We missed our entire bind time, because it... That's crazy, genuinely. Okay, this is dog shit. They're all dog shit. Karmelita is just an overtuned boss. But... all the others are a lot less threatening. Because, one, they don't block half your entire toolset. And... the fact that her gauntlet is the shortest is the reason she's the hardest. Because they try to balance everything somewhat evenly. The other two have either a whole area, sub-area, or a boss in front of them. Karmelita just has that little gauntlet, and it's not that crazy. So instead they had to make her difficult. Okay, I don't care about these stupid attacks. I don't care anymore. We're just going to use the Plasmium Fountain, and since we have the Plasmium Fountain, we don't have to worry about supply issues anymore. Yay. Okay. So now it's time. We go in, we use all our Plasmium Phials inside the memory, and then we leave. And then, since we keep them, we can regain them. And this is, as underslept as I am, the only way I'm beating Karmelita. I don't care anymore. It's in the game. Intended game mechanics. I don't care. It's, you know, I guess they needed a rosary sink and rosaries to shell shards because... in Act 3, there aren't really any uses for rosaries anymore. Okay, cool. And then we can go back in with our... Are we going to keep the mess? What order do we need to leave and enter in? Yeah, we just have to go back in. Okay. Might be a bit annoying with the Silk, but this allows us to retry as many times as we need without consuming anything outside, so... have to inject a few more times, and then we will have true power. Okay. That said, I probably should have... One more. 9! That's what we needed. And now, it's all Plasmium mass. Yay, you can see them dripping. They're wet with blood. Blue horseshoe crab blood. But as you can see, now they'll slowly regenerate. So I don't really have any need for Silk now, other than for the funny bind, which is primarily going to be a source of damage, and good damage too. But we can use that just for the AoE attack without having to worry about what we're missing, I guess. Which is kind of nice. But it... I would have expected, yeah, as you can see, it's not gonna protect us forever completely, but it's good. It's quite strong. Even if imperfect. And yep, it regenerates back to full, which is really nice. Ouch. Come on. Please. But the diagonal well, none of the Pogos are good on these enemies. Nothing is good on these enemies. The nice thing is that the Witchbind works normally. It actually heals multiple, when the main issue with the Plasmium Overdose is that it normally prevents you from binding more than one mask, or 2 with multi-binder. It nerfs your normal bind in exchange for the regen, but Witch doesn't have any sort of restriction like that. The only restriction, of course, is that this is never happening outside of dreams. Well, memories, technically, not dreams, but it's good enough that it doesn't really matter. This is, of course, it takes a while to regen, but if you take it slow and play defensively, this makes most fights a good deal easier for very obvious reasons. Because health, which is normally a major limiting factor, is suddenly no longer a limiting factor. Okay, cool. The arc on that messed me out. Yeah, but Plasmium Witch is now my best friend. Definitely a bit overtuned, but hey, so is she. I have very little shame, if any. Oh, alright. And Yep, it takes all your silky to get hit while binding, and, well, that happened. Let's just stay away. Let's just let her mass regen, without having to bind at all. Isn't that nice? And that pounce is ludicrous. Yeah, and it still can't save me. Because she's got an anti-wall attack. Yeah, that's the anti-wall attack. I mean, not that she won't do it when she's not on the wall. It's just she loves to do it to knock you off the wall, and then do to you massive damage, because everything she does does to massive damage. It's not perfect. Not a perfect strategy, as you can see. Something strong enough can still blitz you down. Also, to be fair, meeting Skarrsinger Karmelita is what makes Gur the Outcast show up, which is the final mass shard in the game for me to get. And means, notably, that I could go back and do this fight with 10 mass, which would make it, I guess, 11% easier. Though, to be fair, given that Skarrsinger Karmelita's attacks all do 2 massive damage, well, I mean, you can take the Plasmium regen into account, but it's not going to... I'm still going to die after 5 hits without any regeneration. And taking hits does reset the regen, so if you're going to play defensively with that, it's not a perfect situation. But yeah, this... Am I going to become reliant on this? I think I am. And this does also mean that Shaman is, again, taking a massive L, because it is literally the only quest that cannot do this, because it doesn't have any red slots. I think it'd be interesting if DLC had maybe a red Vesta quest. But that would be weird, because, okay, where are we going to put a 3rd red tool and things that are multiple red tools? But you know, we're just a Shaman upgrade that gives it actual slots, instead of just being stupid garbage, as it is. Because it is stupid garbage. You aren't even letting me hit you with a claw line. That's what's ridiculous. You actively evade me in a way that no enemy really does. Okay, come on. You can parry some of that accidentally, but really, I would prefer being able to hit enemies through their attacks and parrying them, I think. Whatever. That's one down. It's probably a bit unnecessary, but whatever. That's stupid. It's good to get rid of one of them early. Main thing is, we should try to not kill it before we've got our mass regen. So we have as little time as possible if Karmelita just hurts us. Try to get that silk and... The contact at least is not too massive damage. And that's honestly the big thing about the game's whole 2 mass deal. That contact damage outright is 2 mass, and a lot of enemies will, of course, try to make contact with you as a result, but still. That's one nice hit. Okay, cool. Oh well. Hi. And you'll do that close range. You will point blank us with that stupid garbage. Let's do a nice... safe, pogo-oriented strategy, maybe. Cool. That did a nice parry. Okay. Yeah, but the ground is actually the safest place to be. Mostly. Which is a little counterintuitive. It's very counterintuitive. And as you can see, she will get out of the way. Which is rough. Oh my goodness. Okay. Ouch. Even with that. Okay, cool. Cool, kinda. Just see what you're gonna do. I take this slowly and then try to use... Okay, cool. All these Volt Vessels and... Well, not if you dodge out of the way. Most of those whiffed, huh? Yeah. I don't think we managed to even get out of any phase that way. That was lame. Okay. Ouch! Good God. Oh, please, you're kidding. What in the... Oh, Lord! And then it blocks our bind and then hits us. The arc of that attack is genuinely insane. The degree to which her hitbox simply... Yeah, her shitbox. Her hitbox shifts through the fight is what's really crazy. You know, she'll... She will evade your attack. She will occupy most of the screen. You know, never before have I seen the game simply take the boss's side to this extent. I guess I could be really silly and do something along the lines of Architect with cogflies and just spam cogflies and just do craft binds, because you don't consume shell shards and memories either, I believe. So that could work, but regardless, it's silly. Let's use all these uses. Just need to get to 9. Yeah. Okay. Don't have to worry about shell shards or lifeblood in stock. Wouldn't even have to worry about the stock, even if I hadn't done the xylitol quest to get the gland, but regardless. This is just evil. Plasmium's good, but yeah. Maybe I could focus on cross-stitch or something? No, it's just I need to somehow get good, and we just unlucked out with that hit on. Okay. Come on, come on. Just had a really bad luck with that hit there on B. Okay, and that didn't parry somehow. Maybe your attacks are just unparryable. That wouldn't surprise me, because the game is the enemy of the player. At least right now. Cool. Could connect that way. Just eliminate one of you with the bind. When she's below us, that may be a decent time to use that bind, but it's still only really getting 2 hits most of the time. It's kind of crazy. It is outright crazy. And you deliberately try to float out of range. It's crazy when you do. And if I had been dashing, I could have dodged that, but it's still kind of ridiculous. Not just kind of, it's ridiculous. Oh lord. Okay, cool. And you stand out of the way on me. That needle attack. And you did block both of them. I don't like that. Okay. Come on. Don't really need that bind. The range on that is just not what I wanted or expected. It's good, but it's not really a prize winner. Okay. 1, 2. But then you block it. We need to take this slow. Okay, alright. Just when you jump, predict the buzzsaw attack and react as if it's gonna come out. Save those binds as much as possible. Okay. Come on. You actually left over. What's really, really annoying about that attack is that the spikes will target your direction, even if she goes over you. So you can't really dodge under or over it. You just really can't dodge it in general, which is very overtuned as well. Yep. But she did it away from me, but it's still connected. Okay, we can't jump too high. We just have to initiate that the right side. Okay. But she doesn't really have punish windows. Doesn't really have anything windows. Okay, cool. And you got out of the way of that entirely. The Volt Vessel's strategy isn't really that good either. There just aren't really good strategies to punish you. Okay. You actually just got out of the way. And you'll move into me, which is even more ridiculous. Her contact damage is honestly her strongest weapon. And that's what sucks. She will actively... Okay. Combo that. Oh, lord. Can you see? Well, we can hit with all of those, but still. We'll go off that if we want to. Maybe. Even with Plasmium Witch, this is still a hard fight that you can't really choose. She just... stupid attack. Okay, kinda... there just aren't good options. You know, I guess, again, Architect Crest maybe, but it's still not that good. She's not a boss you're really meant to be able to counter. Her toolset is just insane. Okay, cool. All of them, all of them. Okay, you did actually take those hits. That is good. Alright. Okay, we got one, and then it killed us anyway. What I really need to do, because the Plasmium Phial needs to be our down tool. Because, or I guess I could switch the prompt, but down is just, it's really tough to use. The main thing is that there's a button on the inside of my Pro Controller grip that I have set to, okay, and wait, what? Oh, there was no tool there, huh? Huh? Oh, alright. Yeah, that makes a big difference, because right when we switch to Beast, you know, I can tell how that would hurt me. I'm not with it today. I'm really not with it today. Claw Mirrors, Quick Sling, and this is where we'll put our Volt Vessels. I still think Plasmium Witch, quite strong. With Crust King Khan, it wouldn't be too hard to chase him down. Yeah, it's... And of course with the running attack you can stagger easily, and then you can maybe... it would still probably be better to just take the Curvesickle for its total damage and DPS. As a tool, it is simply insane. 85 times... It's about maybe 750 total damage reasonably if you just unload all your Volt Vessels. With Curvesickle, that's 85 times 16, which is a good deal more if you can expect about 15 attacks. The main thing is just we can't really take it in a fight where the boss blocks Curvesickles and just doesn't have a good opportunity to use them. That's right, we need to actually... Forgot to use our Plasmium. Dumb. Okay. I am genuinely just losing my mind here. We leave the memory, we come back. It is interesting how the initial part of the memory does have this bit of a Weaver architecture aesthetic, because again, we're using the needle in which is a Weaver power to enter the memory, though at the very same time, it's the shamans who taught us it. So, what are you going to do? Regardless. And the next time we can do this would be with Nihilith, which Curvesickle, I believe, is very good on her. We'd want Ascendance Grip so we can wall cling. Then would it be Witch, or... I guess it could be okay. Stationary boss, Nihilith is, so she's not going to be dodging. Oh, right up, done. 2, 3... Oh, that was really stupid. That's right, we forgot to do it beforehand, and yep, if you get hit while you're overdosing, you lose all of them. It's... There was half of me that thinks, okay, I should just end things early and go to sleep. Because it took a lot out of me to just put together, you know, get the chat together for today and make things work. That said, it is working on YouTube, I believe, which is nice. Regardless. Let me double check, maybe. Regardless. This hurts. And if she takes the full volley from Volt Vessels, the main thing is that I can't really rely on a specific position for the stagger, because you need to be a specific distance away to sweet spot the Curvesickle for it to be good. That's why I took the Volt Vessels. But if she's just going to dodge out of the way of most of them regardless, can't do all that much. You know, in the end, it... might be good to use anyway. Might be even good to try the Piccolo, I don't know. But she is probably the most threatening of the Dreamer bosses. Well, the memory bosses. Who drop their hearts. Yeah, Con doesn't dodge anyway. Then we can just use that nuke if we're getting too low. We got maybe below half. That would be a good prompt impetus, I suppose, to just use the bind to get back up, but Karmelita's also just the most threatening in general, really. Maybe the stagger is an opportunity to just use that bind and wail on her, but still. Painful! Very painful. It is very cool how she sings her own theme, I'll say that again, but also just this, you know, in general. How did I not have my coverage on at that point, regardless? Okay, cool. Come on. Hit, hate you so much. Come on. At least you're dead now. Those guys were the worst part of that intro gauntlet in 100, which is at the start. Connecting with that is painful, yeah. But that kills you. Gets it down to 1. That's big. Alright. Okay. Come on. And the position you do with that is also crazy. Okay, 7. That works. Let's do it. Oh, you know, that's right. This would be when we can use our Volt Vessels. Right. Let's get a few out now. Well, to be fair. Okay. Thought we could parry that. Answer was no. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's just see. Ooh, we connected, but then we felt the spikes because we got too distracted by it actually managing to connect. Okay, cool. Come on. Please don't hit me like that. Ooh, what is with that attack? Genuinely. Come on. I am kind of praying at this point. Come on. Come on. Ugh. Really? Again? You comboed me to death? Okay, but that is an attack. She locks herself in. We can catch her out of that there. That's reasonable, actually. Come on. See what you're gonna do. What you're gonna do. When they come for you. Alright. Just trying to get that stagger off. Bad idea. Bad idea, really. Wait, what the hell? I did not want to be using... Can I turn off that goddamn game chat button? Genuinely, what the hell? Okay, cool. Yep, she got out of the way of that entirely. I will never in my life use game chat. I wish I could turn that off. I promise. Okay, please. Please. And there we kind of go. The reason you can dodge that is crazy. We can get with 1, but it's stupid. Come on. Hit that stagger. Okay. Can you stagger again? I'm begging you. Thanks. Pogo ain't bad for that, but she spins at the end, which is a block as well. Thanks. Come on. Alright. What? Yeah, and she's tall. She hits everything in front of her. Ain't a thing you can do. It didn't help that freaking game chat... no, wait, what is the game... Oh, the game chat button's at the bottom of the controller. I guess I should be more aware of that so I can end it more easily. That was a really funny way for a fight to just blow up. Accidentally fucking game chat. The fact that I had an easier time with Crest, Grandmother Silk... Well, Grandmother Silk is not that hard to fight, honestly. This is where it becomes torture in hell, but regardless. Okay. Okay. If we cannot accidentally proc game chat, I think we can make this happen. That may be a tall order, though. Yeah, and tossing down a couple of Volt Vessels on her as she enters the arena, that would be smart. I think we can make that happen. It is interesting that you do have to consume one thing of silk every time just to enter the dream. Well, the memory. Dreams were the first thing, these are memories. That's different, regardless. Come on. Alright. It's angled, but only slightly, and that's weirder than an actual angled pogo. Okay, come on. Come on, out of the claw line. The degree to which they could reposition is what's really insane. Ouch. Get out of my way. Okay, come on. And again, even with a long claw, it'll go kind of tough. Okay, cool. Thank you. That attack covers a wide area. The wiki calls their weapon a spear. Yo, I could see it being a weird kind of axe. Really, it's more a war pick with 2 points than anything else, but it is certainly not a spear. There are many things it could be, it is not a spear. Okay, cool. And most of them hit, but again, she is a weirdly small enemy. Well, she's horizontally thin, but very, very tall. Which, you know, at least you can hit her. Last judge, you really can't, but still. And it's just, that attack needs such a crazy amount of respect. She will point blank you with that too, which is even worse. Okay, cool. Second hit will be fair. Okay. If the second hit doesn't connect, which she will easily dodge out of the way of, that doesn't really proc. Okay. Well, jump kinda helped. Cool. That was nice. Let's just see if we can get that stagger. Come on. Please. Okay, nice. Okay. Cool. Come on, the fact that they take time to come off, you dodge out the way of it. Actually, we can hit you with the Volt Vessels during your combo. It's probably what we need to be doing. Why can you do that? No, why can you do that? Hello? Okay. Just what in the Lord are you doing? Ah, and that didn't connect, because the range is tiny. Okay, alright. Went for another. Well, we're kinda doing okay. So you need to take this very, very slow. And alright. Come on. Please. That is still from the devil. Okay. I went too high. Okay. Rough. Alright. Okay. Let's just see. Ugh. Just genuinely hate you. The fact that that can connect as well. What? Why? I mean, Volt Vessels maybe, but if I wanted something strong to take advantage of it, we can toss 2 Volt Vessels, I guess, when she gets staggered. And that's as much as we can do, because she will actually dodge them and get out of the way. Also, she recovers from her stagger really, really quickly. Honestly, it's less of a damage window and more of just an opportunity to bind, maybe. But of course, we have a 3-stage bind that enemies will actively dodge. I would like to think that after Karmelita, everything's going to be easy street. I'm not so sure about that one. What I will say is that it would take a bit, but it might actually be smart to use. We could try an overdose witch build on Lust Lace, maybe, at the end. Because we have to be pretty close to Wormways over in the Ruined Chapel to get the Everbloom anyway, at which point that's the one thing left to do. But regardless. You have to go all the way back to do that. You know, nothing is going to be as comically aggressive as Karmelita. I forgot that this was actually down for now. Okay. That's a couple of Volt Vessels gone. Alright. Oops. Okay. At least it didn't consume any real shell shards. Why is the game like this? Well, really, why am I like this? That's the real question. Yeah, it's a good pogo for what it is, but still. Yeah, and you can zoom in on enemies in a fun way. Ouch. Come on, but you'll totally, completely reposition in a truly ridiculous manner. Okay. Come on. Ugh. It's a weird pogo. I think it's actually a bit more diagonal than its appearance would suggest, which is rough. Okay. Come on. And if the first hit doesn't connect, the rest won't. Is actually 2 hits, but not all of them are connecting. There we go. Right, there we are. Okay. Now we toss one thing of Volt Vessels at you as you drop down. Cool. But they're not hitting all that well. They're bouncing off each other. Again, it's just... She's way too small of an enemy for that to be really good. We have to be doing basically short hops. Or if you go for too high a jump, she'll hit you. If you go for too short a jump, she'll also hit you. It's just torture. Yeah, all range punish. There's no way to really be safe from Karmelita, which is what's really crazy. But that's good damage. We need to use opportunities for that specifically. But it's just such a crazy one to dodge, and we don't get that pogo, which is a hard pogo to hit, hard attack to hit, because of course if you're too high up, you'll just get hit by the initial buzzsaw. Okay. Come on. And that didn't connect. What is with her hitbox? Well, it's the fact that she'll bend down, and it's based off of what's drawn, not... This is probably the first time ever in a game that I'm not happy that the hitboxes are accurate. That should be qualifying, especially since I don't really need to worry about Silk. Come on. Come on. Good damage, more or less. That actually works. It's kind of a Volt Vessel opportunity. Okay, alright. Get exploded, but as you can see... Yeah, that is an attack that probably needs to be dodged using Clawline of all things, which is really clunky, but... Oh, and that one went higher. She's mixing things up. I don't like that either. Okay, well, did a little bit better. Or a very precise pogo, but still. Okay. Let's see. I think we could maybe make this work. Come on. That's still tough. Thank you. And, alright. Double jump over that. Okay. Thank you. And of course it still gets blocked. Thank you. Alright. That worked pretty well at what we needed it to. Get close. I just really don't like that buzzsaw attack, understandably. We can actually run out of the way of that. But that uses an entirely different arc. Okay. Thank you. Stupid. Well, that knocked us up. If you go for your charge... Okay. 1, 2... you got out of the way of that as well. Hate you so much. Okay. Die. And that's the end! The Volt Vessel nuke did work. Finally, I'm free of this garbage. That's the funny samurai slash. Okay. That is the end of Skarrsinger Karmelita. How we hunted, how we sang. My children, I saw you glorious. Yeah. Diva. Hit the slay button. Rue Hornet. There's our heart. You can hear it beating. Wow. Obtain the Hunter's Heart. It beats steady and strong. Okay. Objective updated. Enliven and acquire the old hearts of Phial. Hunter's Heart, enliven heart of Skarrsinger Karmelita. Its beat is steady and strong. I can hear it. How are we gonna get through this? Ever? Will we ever get through it? But as you can see, she's slumped over because now she's actually dead. Oops. So now we can do the Ghillie Wish and fight the Trapper guy, who should be a lot easier to nuke to death. Because I don't think he's going to block every single thing I try. Like Karmelita did. I am glad that the Volt Vessel nuke worked. It's a good bit of bonus damage, but it's... The bind, when it hits, is actually better damage. If you can't just toss a bunch of... Well, actually, it's about the same. And of course, this doesn't require silk. It's been silly. It's been very silly. Regardless. This is decent. I think Ghillie will come around here. We can go back, get that one wish. It's cool seeing all the spikes in the background now. You can warp to a bellway. How are we gonna break that? If at all. Excuse me, I'm sorry. We're inside Karmelita's house. In theory, well... Is it gonna have a different name? Because I know a lot of areas have different names if they're valid respawn points. For example, the big skeleton at the right of our Phials is called Frontier. And then the caves above the cradle, there's a bench in there, it's called Border Caves. To be fair, Frontier also literally means border. Of course, when people think about it, they think, in English at least, they usually think of the Wild West, which is not precisely the same kind of thing, but still. Die! Die, 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 die. Okay. Cool. Ouch. Alright. We'll just take our rosaries back. Okay. Dealt a surprising amount of damage on that pounce, too. Regardless. Gotta find Mr. Mashroom, too. And it's over. Down a little in the ruined chapel. They're gonna point us to the next heart, and again, we're gonna use Plasmium Witch. Maybe. Well, actually, I don't think Plasmium Witch is needed. I think we can just go Curve Claw Witch. Well, we'll see. Would be a safer strategy. We can go... Vessels? I don't know. Try Curvesickle, maybe. In the heights of the great wood, nestled deep in its roots, vines and branches, found the one who sowed the first seed. They were the very essence of the place, the nub of it all. Ain't really a bug to be told, but a powerful presence nonetheless. We'd heard the Citadel once made grudging accord with that creature. Sent their servants in reverence, even built a shrine up there somewhere. Maybe it's worth you searching for it. Whereas the heart's old one may beat fierce and final. See for yourself the forgotten strength of the slide of bugs before we burn those memories, and it's safe. Okay. And they're pointing us to Nyleth now. Interesting. Yep, and this is soft enough ground for the beasts to get us. Cool. Nice. So the best way there, I think, would be the Coral Chambers of Entrica, which would take us to, among other things, well, actually, well, let's fight Nyleth, maybe, and then see if the Crawbugs will Crawbell will do much else. We'll see. Shrine Guardian Seth. We'll see how that goes. Also, White Ward and Coral Chambers have... Yeah, White Ward and High Halls have a couple remaining lore relics, so that's also going to be worth thinking about. Just gotta get down to Grand Gate. Which is... Yeah, we're close. Let's just see. There was, I believe, a void mass. Yeah, there was a void mass in here. Not anymore. Ain't that nice. Okay. Cool. Oh, that was unpleasant. Okay. What I need to do is be better at that running attack. It won't happen. And all of the fan blades that were previously here are now just gone. Alright. Okay. So in Grand Gate, the way to the Nihilith Shrine should now be open. That's how we get there. It's not actually the top of Shellwood, which is really quite weird. Let's try the Silk Sword. Oh, hello! Yep. This is how we get there, I imagine. Come on, you. We could blitz that. Okay. And this is how we get over there. That's funny. Over here in Grand Gate is the Nihilith Shrine. Not anywhere actually accessible through Shellwood. It's actually Grand Gate. Which, again, is really, really weird. Regardless. Let's not get hit by the giant steam vent. Anything here? Also, the steam terminates pretty early. Okay. So does that. And now we're underneath the giant bell in Underworks. So could we have gotten up here via a Silk Sword from Underworks, or... Yep, always gotta check the elevator shaft, and oh look! There's something here. Hidden Nihilith Shrine. Nice. Yeah. Or you could get here from Underworks. That's sillier. I guess this is kind of the hint. This was presumably meant to be the original entrance, and then it just broke down. Yeah. Because before you get Silk Sword, this is nothing. Can't really do anything here. Let's see what else is around. We break the gate in from the other side. Hello. Up at the top of Shellwood. Oh, also, let's check out our Hunter's Journal entry. Right, Skarrsinger Karmelita, Song Queen of the Skarr and their most talented warrior. This graceful ruler once possessed skill to rival my own at her youthful peak. Her voice united all Skarr in her service. And now we can break through to this side of the Nihilith Shrine. And that was the hint at its existence, I suppose. Cool. And if we knock this down... Yep. Ah, even more secrets. And it just exploded. Okay. That's more Silk Sword, yeah. Cool. Anything else around here? Oh, another one of these little... Well, we avoided. Oops. Rather unpleasant. Okay. So... Yep, it's a dead end. That's the trick to it. Is there going to be anything voided there? Interesting. Over this way is also nothing, just a little pocket. Okay. Well, now here we are. Should get us to the Nihilith Shrine, and oh, hello. Void projectile there. That should be the sweet spot. Yeah, that was tough. And again, the white flower. Dang, again, oops, that wasn't fun. More pogoing. Really wanted to put it in areas where pogoing was required, huh? All these old hearts. Actually, what's around here then? Well, it's an enemy for one. Alright. Anything up here? Just some shell shards, which isn't nothing, but it's almost nothing. Okay. So now, I think it would be cool to fight all of them maybe. And yeah, those brambles, well, thorns cannot be pogoed off of. They're different, unfortunately. Oops. Alright, there's not really a... Oops. Wow. Oh, that was a graphical glitch, too. Okay. And right now I have to go back to Coral Chambers. Okay. But yep, that's a funny portion of the Grand Gate, huh? Nice. Oh, and that's an Underworks bench. One of the funny ones that... yeah. One of the funny benches that requires rosaries every time. I guess we could pay once, maybe. Really, I just don't need to kill those things. There's no real point to it. Okay. Yeah. Curvesickles should probably just tear through Nihilith, I would imagine. And if we can position ourselves correctly, at least. And we should be able to. Ouch. Okay. Come on. And you weren't even black-threaded. Okay. Again, it's fun to see how many rosaries we can just pick up. Not a huge deal, but I do appreciate the use of Silksong in a number of places as a means of getting through. And again, light streaming down from above is often a sign that there was something there. Okay. So now, let's go back, go down. Well, that's right, we can take the slightly shorter route now. Ever so slightly. Really not that different to begin with. Well, regardless. Slide down. Oops. Now that was silly. I really should just take a nap, shouldn't I? I'm clawing the wrong way. Okay. Okay, I thought we were gonna bump our head on the thorns. That was pure luck. Okay. Quick sling. Once you come on screen, yeah, there we go. Didn't get a chance to shoot your void projectiles, which is great for me. Okay. Jump, sure. And get back. Go up. I really don't need to be fighting you. Let's break this. Hello. Gonna come over here. No, you aren't. So you get to live for today. That did not need a Silksong either. And now, this is what that pocket was for. This is our shortcut. Okay. Oh, and what do you know? It's void masses. There we are. Curvesickles. Kind of weird. Didn't really get in that sweet spot, but so that's why they were all voided. And now there is one gone. Nice. Should be a bench around here, probably. Oh, you can see all these citadel bugs slain because it's Seth. That's nice. Okay, but let me just check something. Grand Gate. Silksong. And oh baby, there ain't a single bench. The only one I'm gonna be able to use really is gonna be the funny Underworks paid bench. Oops. Okay. Well then. Alright. So I guess that's what we're going to have to do. Then maybe die on purpose to get back there more easily. Perhaps. Oh, that sucks. To get over here, we need to claw line. And then double jump right after, which is unpleasant. Okay. So, let's use this 15 rosary toll bench. Okay. So now we can get back there. Used up those rosaries, so we'd have to die if we wanted to really switch our stuff out. Okay, cool. Okay. Let me see something. So now we can fight Seth. Alright. He'll be around here. We can challenge. Yep. Hold stranger. You can see him creak. Charge rather to guard the sacred shrine beyond. Any who wish to pass must cross their weapon with my own. Challenge the guardian. No. I'm gonna infer that peace may remain between us. We try to go past, he just immediately fights. Guardian's call. Ages pass. Sacred seeds. Guardian's call. Wonder how dodgy his memory's kept. We could try witch. Ages pass. Sacred seeds. Memory's kept. Okay. We could go for that Garama and challenge him, maybe. We'll see. Alright. Garama! Strong Guardian Seth by Seth Goldman, who died of cancer. Oh! Rebounds. That's pretty crazy, too. Not about mini. Oh, yeah. That goes high. That's what's. Oh, playing similar to Chakra. Oh, goodness. Okay. He is not really. Oh, wow. Combo's rough as well. Yeah. Okay. Bind a little. Yep. That hurt. Combo crazy. Yep. It's really just the trajectory of that attack. That's what's rough. Well, we'll try. You reposition. Okay. Ugh. Come on. And if we fail to connect, that will bounce, right? Okay. Cool. And we just ran into him. I don't like how much it takes the dash attacks to start up. That hurts things. And Curve Claw won't be all that good. We could try and switch to Witch. I think Witch is good for boss fights. That won't work all that well, but we can use. No, tax will work. Well, vessels and tax. Okay. Don't want that. Slot's annoying. Slot system is funky. You can't switch between categories. Well, you can, but it's weird. It's weird. It's silly. It's clunky. Kinda. So is he gonna attack us on site now? I hope not, but... Yeah, Seth Goldman was a kid who died of cancer, and his Make-A-Wish wish was to see Silksong, and they put him in the game. Seriously. I turned on backer credits for a reason. Okay, it's over there. I don't like that. Ouch. Alright. We can be kind of predictive with that, maybe. Let's just see how... I should have scattered some cracks earlier. Ouch! That hurt. And of course we use our silk that way. Okay. All of our silk. Okay. Well, we can work pretty well there, maybe. My absent parents are trying to tell me things right now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm being tasked with watering all the plants in their absence. And it's taking them upwards of 10 minutes to explain every single bit of info on how to do that. Okay. Come on. We'll put the text down here in. Yep, immediately. Okay. Spin's kind of crazy. Ouch. That will take most of those attacks, which is pretty good. Oh, okay. Nice! That vibe worked very well on him. Ugh. I'm back. That's a tough one to deal with. Kinda. Hit and around. Okay. Scatter some attacks. sure. Ugh, the timing on that is rough too. Come on. Ugh. That kinda worked. Kinda. Let's try. Doing good damage to him. That running attack is good too. But if you block it, that hurts as well. Nice! And now it's... Volt Vessels! Volt Vessels! Cool. I did not time that as well as I should have. Okay, cool. Oh, combo crazy. Okay, come on. Okay, that connected in an unexpected way. Combo ended really with an expected shoot. Oh, hello. Wow. Probably gonna run out, aren't we? Huh. Okay. Wow. Guess we'll keep going. I need the silk without bond. Again, it is nice that he takes a full hit. It might be a little strong if Witch Crest is actually able to trigger that multi-bind, but regardless. He's got a good moveset in general, so that's what's nice, largely. Okay. Come on. It's probably a bit of a silly position for that. Nihilus Steam. Try that dash attack. Please, we gotta get you in a place where combo will catch you out. A shield is what really makes this tough. I actually don't like this Poga much, really. Oh, good god. That sucked. We just need to let him kill us, but do it in a place where our cocoon will be meaningfully recoverable. Okay, there we go. Alright. And of course, since this is real world, it is costing us shell shards, unlike in the dream. Alright. Let us take these then. Okay. Well, it's gone. Oops. Went off too early. I shouldn't have expected anything to be easy, but I did not expect... Well, Seth is generally considered to be the real threat, not Nihilith, honestly. Which is funny. We can still Plasmium up for Nihilith. We should. It's here at least. Scatter the attacks in a nice central location that will be hit decently well. That running attack is very tempting, but... Yeah, you'll block those, won't you? The combo gamer. The time in which we can really deal with that is not as much as I like, really. Okay, never mind. Cool. Cool. That was nice. So whenever the bind terminates... Combo gamer. Combo attack gamer. Of course you got out of the way of the bind. Faked out. Okay, stupid. Well, got more silk that way. What? Okay. Stupid. And your profile was too low to hit with the vessels. That's what's crazy. Okay, whatever. Oh, alright. The running attack just isn't good against anything that blocks, which is unfortunately lots of things, it seems. And the Volt Vessel's arc actually bounced over him because he's too small. I guess it is sort of... Yeah, this is why it's really Dark Souls 2. You fight a lot of relatively small humanoid-sized enemies, or enemies who are aping some form of Hornet-size profile, maybe a little more often. And they're the toughest fights. Yeah. Grand Guardian set. Okay. Cool. I just cannot go for that running attack, really. Not really, at least. Well, we can try it. But it's understandably quite... We got snapped into that attack. What the... Okay. Oh, it's not... Leap your beam. Ah, it's just... Trying to outrange that. The really annoying thing is just... There is honestly zero range on that bind. Again, if they do any real set of buffs, one of the ones they absolutely have to do is just boosting the reach on that bind. Because it's honestly smaller than the graphic would suggest. And for a game that is often, you know, very faithful in terms of, and with Karmelita, that's part of why the fight was so hard. In matching the appearance of the drawn sprite to the actual hitbox, it's difficult as a result of that. And it seems to be an issue with... Come on. Please. That's a decent attack, but it's just a nailed duel. No nonsense. Ugh. That bounce is evil. Ugh. We can't even get the second attack off like that anyway, so there's no point to it. Okay, cool. Nice. Got our full bind off. Okay, come on. What attack are we gonna use? Okay, that worked decently well. Oh, please, come on. Double hit that is... Yeah, it... The Volt Vessels aren't actually hitting him. That's what's genuinely ridiculous. It's a poor matchup just because he's small. It... What's the arc on that even? I guess we could try to get absolutely point blank, but that's still ridiculous. That's bad. It's just a very bad matchup, but tools in general, honestly, just are a poor matchup into him. Because he's small, evasive, can block. I mean, it's a fun idea to use the vessels, but it's just nail damage and nothing else. Absolute. Just white knuckling. Okay. Roll immediately. Okay. Oh, that's so fast. There's no real opportunities there. Okay, at least we connected with all those. Honestly, I think the bind is going to be our best method of offense. Yeah. Kinda. Didn't connect either. Dumb. That's actually pretty punishable if you know what you're doing, but he'll... I need to learn how he chases out of that. Okay. That's honestly probably his most punishable attack. The bounce. Okay. Okay. Come on. Okay, cool. Yeah, you see? They're not hitting him. Okay. Holy Phantom. And you immediately go for hits. Okay. Now it's a triple. Okay. Cool. Don't like that. I do wonder, at what health point is that attack going? Well, we can actually very narrowly pull out the wing there. Oh, of course you... Almost now. Okay. Now you bounce. Okay. Everything is... At least they let the dead kid get 2 mounts. I mean that unironically. So they gave him an unironically really good and difficult boss fight. And, okay, well that's the end of it. That's a good bind. But he doesn't die. Just falls in the water, loses his weapon, and becomes a wanderer. Okay, come back. Okay. Yeah, damage on that bind does make it a decent nuke. It was really, I was just Maybe I could have taken Druid's Eyes in. Instead of Quick Sling, maybe, but it's... Most of my damage was, well, we were getting good needle hits, but that nuke was good. Shrine Guardian Seth, Eternal Defender of Shellwood Shrine. His pin and symbol show many marks of their use. He offered fair warning and challenge, a duel in the purest sense. I admire his honor and his skill. And this is the way to the Nihilith Shrine. Let's see. Can we Silk Soar up to the top? There shouldn't really be anything there. Come on. If we hold the input as we walk over, there won't be anything. If we go in, yeah, Nihilith is completely dead, I believe. Hello. Here we honor the seed that sprung the wood. By her grace may all bugs pass safe to join us and our son. Yep. She's gone. And we... Nothing up top. That broke some of those. But it would be wise to go and... This is, yeah, Plasmium and all. Maybe. We'll see. Can normal witch do this? Well, we definitely went out of the Ascendant script for this. Still, though, now he goes to Putrefied Ducks to the Fleet Caravan. And is this going to put us in Underworks, or... So you wake up outside of the fight. Counts as... Oh, it just counts as Shellwood. And yes, it does put us outside here. So we gotta pay the bench toll again. Isn't that great? Okay. Hear that beating heart. We need to go back and change our stuff out to get Plasmium. I do not care to make this fight go any longer than it has to. Yeah, Full Vessels and Curvesickles are a good combo on bosses where you can use both of those, but sometimes that just ain't happening. Sometimes enemies block, or they're too small and they block. And I just need to prioritize the Plasmium for the memory fights. Really. It is genuinely just too busted of a combo to pass up. Probably. Also, I do not imagine... The thing about Nihilith is that the fight doesn't have a floor. So you don't really have a great way to quick sling a bunch of vessels at her anyway. Main thing is Ascendant's Grip specifically trivializes the fight. The point that I prefer it to Magnetite Dice, I believe. So here we go. I suppose we could be silly, maybe, and try running Druid's Eyes, especially since that bind is strong. How does Druid's Eyes work mechanically? Is it hits, or... Is it the hits you take? Or is it the damage you take? Oh, it's hits. 2 blobs are generated. So you have to... That's genuinely quite silly. Regardless. Okay. Guess we'll keep going. But that's a couple of bosses down. I am praying that Nihilith does not take much. She's got an okay amount of HP. And again, it's... Architect would be good there, then maybe. The main thing is just her being hard to hit, and we could spam projectile tools, ideally, primarily Curvesickles. A Curvesicle? A curved icicle. Now he joins the Fleet Caravan. He left his weapon and his symbol fell behind and he lost his memory. Became a new man. Alright. He became Gary Newman's Cars. And again, Plasmium Witch... I do wonder whether it's going to be the best option in... Oh. The Coral Tower? Because Full Vessels are nice. You can spam them on something if it's staggered, but I'm gonna be cheap. I'm gonna be cheap. I have no shame anymore. It was fun to use both of them on Crawfather, but oh, it's that way. The real shrine in memory. But again, there's no floor. I think this is actually a curse-rotted Greatwood reference. Okay. So. Okay. But again, yeah, going around and checking every room one more time to see what's changed. That can wait for DLC. But when DLC comes, that will be a good opportunity to do that. Hello, can't go this way. Alright, let's drop down, and this is where you are, Nihilith. Heart of Shellwood. Ouch. Yep, now the floor is broken. Ain't that great. Oh yeah, but... Oh, yeah. Main thing is just you being hard to hit. Oh, but right now, actually, there's still four. Okay, cool. Well, it's only the second phase where the floor goes away, I think. Ouch. Okay, alright. Oh, that range is funny. Okay, alright. You can thrash. Ouch. Ooh, ouch! Okay, I can't underestimate her. What I could do, because Witch's Needle Strike is quite strong, is... I can't blitz her. I should actually charge up Needle Strikes and then get in to use those, and then save the Curvesickles for the second half of the fight once the floor breaks to just blitz her down. Okay. That is how it needs to be. Reasonable. Yeah, but the budget there is incredible. Or it would be, normally. And we can only even do this because of the way the memories work and not consuming tool uses, but I wonder if they'll patch that out. Because it is arguably a bit of an exploit, but Karmelita and... Karmelita in particular is strong enough that even with it, and using a crest that still has a functional bind with that, it's still nowhere near a cakewalk. Okay, cool. Let's keep our charge. Running attack could maybe work. I don't know. Kinda silly. Ouch. Okay. Floor break. You know, that is probably meant to be a reference to Ridley. In fact, it breaks down that way. Okay, holy coho. Out of the way. Thank you, 7 script. Alright. And that specifically reminds me of the boss in 3. That would have been a good opportunity to actually dodge it. Alright, probably. Come on. Ouch. Okay. But it might actually be better if I had to choose from the spikes into it, really. Because it's 2 damage for that versus 1 damage for the spikes. Okay, alright, never mind. Okay. Cool. Ouch. Okay. Oh, now the floor is going to break. Go down even lower. Okay. That sentence script is great, though. Okay. Oh, we got too close. Okay. Oh, no. No, that ain't too good. Okay. That kind of works. Ouch. And of course it spikes now. But yeah, it... only when she's above, really. I guess that, again, kind of works. We can stay out of her way decently. Okay. Ouch. That hurt a decent amount. How did that contact me, regardless? We can just stay here and wait for our stuff to regen. Oh, it's got a small but meaningful AoE. And yeah, it's Curve Claws ain't hacking it. They can't reach that far. Okay. Well, Curvesickles. She stays still to the point that I'll try it a couple more times. Volt Vessels might actually be better. Because I can just stay up high and just dump a bunch on her, and once that phase starts, honestly, I think that might be the winning. Well, that said, a single bind is dealing about 1/10 of her health, if all the hits connect, and most of it is coming from claw mirrors. But honest to goodness, it'd be really cool if multi-binder had the same claw mirrors functionality as it did for every every standard bind, as in not hunter and not witch. Maybe it'd be a little too strong. Maybe. They'll make things harder anyway. What? Okay. Huh? Oh, because you have to be holding the button direction down before you press the tool button. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. See how this goes. Didn't hit you. Okay, cool. Hi, Nyla. Did. Okay, cool. Ouch. Close is hard. Okay, sentence script, maybe not even that necessary. We'll see. Now you're stationary. It reminds me a bit of Whittling, though I think it's probably also meant to be a bit of a Spore Spawn reference, too. Probably. I mean, honest to goodness, this game has a lot more Metroid in it than the first one, which, you know, makes sense, because this is the one where there's a girl, but still. Okay. Come on. Cool. Crawling across, and that's just... I guess we could try Pogoing, but the fact that it's actually not all that useful to go for curveballs on her is kind of crazy. Okay. You know what? Alright. We can actually spam them from the ground. Ouch. Or not. Or not. I really don't like that AoE you have. It's unpleasant. Oh well. Honestly, I might prefer to not have a sentence script for this. Ouch. Okay. That sweet spotting kind of worked. It's good damage, but decent damage at least. But I expected to actually be in range to use those, and we are very much not. Okay. Cool. Cool. There we are, and you're staggered, but we still can't hit you on the ground. There's still no ground in the arena. And that killed you. Okay, that worked. You have to be pretty precise to make it hit, but yeah. She's kind of Curvesickle fodder. Big enough. So that's the end of that. We are life, we are growth. What world without us? Cool. Seed. That went too bad. Yeah, a lot easier than Karmelita. A lot easier than Karmelita. Okay. Ancient Heart of Shellwood connected to all its living things. Her presence would once have maintained the wood's fragile order, while in the safe passage of bugs across its branches. Obtained the pollen heart. It beats faint and fast. And each of them has their own individual sound and pulse in time with its animation. Pollen Heart and Living Heart of Nylith. It beats faint and fast. Pollen Heart has been claimed from Nylith. Hunter's Heart has been claimed from Skarrsinger Karmelita. And Go from right to left in terms of telling you which one to get. Claim the encrusted heart. Alright. Can we... Didn't mean to do that. Now, the Curvesickles does really good damage on her. But you gotta connect with it. So now we can go get our 10 fast. We should. So, you can also check out that funny crop. It's Karmelita, Seth, and Nihilith down. We're making okay time. Maybe, I guess. Yeah, but now we can switch away from which again is our memories only boss killing crest, because, good lord, are they difficult enough to make it useful. Again, if I wanted to, I could run a really funny bind damage set spamming claw mirrors damage and turn into an absolute nuke, but nothing has as many blue tools as Witch, so it's a much harder ask. You lose out on a lot more. So, yeah. Honestly, Ascendant's Grip wasn't even that needed. Probably should have kept the dice. Regardless. Okay. And now, the Hidden Hunter Grand Hunt Gilly of Far Fields. A huge red shell stole my precious keepsake and disappeared into the fields. Please chase down the thief and recover my treasure. The Hidden Hunter. Okay. Guess we could try Witch on... Get switched to Witch and then go with a Curvesickle Vold Vessel build, maybe. It is honestly the boss killer crest. It's got a decently usable pogo. But okay, where? Where in Far Fields? Also, let's go and talk to you. Also, I should definitely... Gotta remember the Mr. Mushroom quest. That won't take long to do, so it's still... Should be the final wish of the game. We are at 98% completion. Once we get that mask, it's gonna be finished, actually. Track the one who stole Gilly's keepsake near the Bell Shrine between Deep Docks and Far Fields. The Bell Shrine between... They didn't tell us then, but now they did. That's nice. Should be in here past Lace, I believe. Wonder where he's gonna be. It's gonna be Gur the Outcast. Oh, ouch. Alright. 3 hits. 3 hits. Dodge. Okay. Die. They drop a good amount of rosaries, but again, I don't need them for anything now. Cool. So we'll track him down. We will obliterate him with a combination of tools and all. Yeah. Just the fact, which does get a little bit of everything. It is probably the most versatile of crests. Hello. Up top, on top of those caves, lost a wind and sand rests a crested old ruler, a once great warrior king. In their prime, they in their order held half a farm under hardened claw. Some bugs relished that strength, most lived in fear of it. Okay. Where's the heart's old one? And yep. Tower atop those sands. The funny thing is that Nihilith's Shrine is at the top of Shellwood, but yeah, you can only access it through Grand Gate. There aren't really any hints about that either. Just, I guess, that Grand Gate is above, but can't see up into it. To the point that even though it's got Shellwood's color, because she's the heart of Shellwood, it doesn't even say Shellwood when you get into there. It is really a part of Grand Gate. But regardless. Let's go to that Bell Shrine and track blood down. I do also want to see that gate in Karmelita's house. The door. It's a different gate. Right. Oh, you can never actually get there in reality. Kind of similar to Lost Redania. But it's meant to be. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's meant to be where that whole arena was. It's context on the map. Okay. Or amphitheater. I like that. It's charming. So let's track down a hunter. Can't use a Plasmium Overdose there, so we'll just go Curve Quads and Volt Vessels. It's big enough that after a stagger he should fall to that, or get close to death from that, at least. Okay. Down below. Went around here. Let's switch out to which I have grown pretty fond of. I have. Okay, and this should be darn good. Again, if multi-binder did allow it to get a second one off, that would make it very competitive. That would make it a hilarious nuke, but it isn't. So, and unfortunately, there's nothing there. Another bell shrine right here. Okay. You can track him nearby. We'll see where he is. Okay. Somewhere in far fields is Skarr the Outcast. Ah, piece of the keepsake. Were you? Oh, you got funny trap. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, and voided Skarr. Okay. Oh, ouch, ouch, ouch. Well, that worked, I suppose. There's a normal bind. There's probably some around here, isn't there? I bet. Oh, and that didn't hit you. Well, alright. Didn't kill, actually. That's really surprising. You would have thought, really. That would have been enough damage, but I guess it wasn't. And no, there's no void mass there. Huh. Let's see. Let's check that again and see where the path leads. Past all of your traps. He is a big guy. For you. Oh, look. Okay. Come on. Ouch. Okay. And gotta get close. And even contact is... Oh my lord. Even contact is... Yeah, 2 Masina. Stupid. Maybe I should just be willing to bite the bullet and... Come on. Big spiky. Okay. I guess these ones just stay voided, or if there's a void mass, it's connected to something else, but I don't know. I don't know. Painful. So now, boom. That kinda works. The fact that it didn't one-tap is legitimately kinda crazy. Okay. Tendrils. Tendrils. You know, they were pretty pogoable. Ouch. See, dudes dying all around here. Oh no, there's a third Rhino Grunt. I thought that was exclusive to... If you hadn't killed one in Pilgrim's Rest, but okay, alright. Can we lead you into lava or something? That would be funny. Yeah. Go ahead, just charge here and die. Well, if we kill you, are you gonna drop a beast shard? I think, probably. Which would probably just go away forever otherwise. We'll see. We'll see. Would be fun to lure you into here. Come on. Please. Please. I think you're smarter than that, maybe. Maybe. Come on. And of course you got blade attack. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, this was a very bad place to fight you. Yeah. Ouch. Ouch. If we want to fight you, we need to get up top, and okay. Maybe that's Volt Vessels too. I think that's probably also Volt Vessels. And it seems, I suppose, that you're meant to encounter it on the way to Gur the Outcast. Attacks are okay. Attacks would be pretty good for taking that thing out. It would probably be smart to go and just use those attacks to kill it. Okay. Ouch. Ouch. Double damage. Okay. Oh, and... Huh? Is that trap that is voided somehow? That doesn't make sense. Oh, kill yourself. Please die. Okay, now there we are. Oh, you completely avoided it. Completely. Stupid. Sweet spot. Okay, that's fine. Ouch. What in the... Oh, well, there we go. Curvesicles is dog-ass on that Rhino Grunt. Let's just use tags. Okay. Cool. It will step on them, I hope. Kinda messed that up, huh? Okay. Get past that. Get past it. Okay, I'm stupid. Stupid. Come on. Oh, really, really, really. Why do you get to be as evasive as you are? Okay. 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 Now you're dead at least. Cool, I guess. Come on. Rhino Grunt. At least the Rhino Grunt isn't doing any more damage than it was doing already. This goes to Silksong. Okay. What? Really? Really? Because I'm trying to not just spam all my tools on that, because among other things I need to kill that Rhino Grunt, but just getting over there is becoming a pretty tall order. It's kind of crazy as far as fights go. As, you know, just normal fights. Okay, stupid. Stupid. Okay. Embarrassing, really. Okay. Alright. That isn't gonna kill, but you got two voided enemies. Alright. Alright. What? And you can't even... That didn't kill? Come on. We're gonna have to take you out. Okay. Finally. That was genuinely embarrassing. Could be cool to have that hit the Rhino Grunt, but well, whatever. Whatever. Okay. Hi, hello. Hello. Well, that's alright. Let's move these over to a place where we'll actually step on them. This is one of the silliest things I've done in this game, period. In any game, period. I guess it's nice that you can move them then. Yeah, just we have to toss stuff, and it will hit the Volt Vessels then. Sure. I don't know if they can fall in the lava. We'll see. Its HP is definitely going to be crazy high. That can hit me. Okay. Alright. Okay. Gonna jump up here? No, you're just gonna keep running into the... Yeah, you are, actually. Okay. Alright. That's interesting news. Okay. Come on. Just roll around, run around. Don't fall in the lava, please. I actually wouldn't like that. Okay. Come on. Ouch! Okay. Oh, and that did in fact kill you. That's nice. Okay, well, we should go and find a better spot to just be in. We are... There's a bench up there. Neither of them are especially good. But one does avoid one trap and the other one does not. And that Rhino Grunt is not coming back. That is some exceptionally small respite, but it is. Okay, cool. We almost just deaded. Okay. Let's ascend a little. Oh, that's silly. I don't want to read that right now. I just want to get up there, and doing this without the compass is actually kind of tough. Okay. So, it's Curvesickle time. Okay. Let our Silk come back, and yeah, let's just hope that Grr decides to play nice. He won't. We should just run past those guys anyway. Now that the Rhino Grunt is gone, the main obstacle, well, the main reason we didn't want to do that is kind of gone. Okay, alright. Alright. Come on. They won't follow us any further, really. Just, where is he, though? Let's just see. Oh, there's a void mass in this room, and that's why it was all this garbage. Ouch. Okay. Ouch. Come on. And we have to just barely off screen it, kinda. There we are. Could be missing a little bit then. That's okay. But hey, that's a void mass that is no longer there now. So where are you, Grr the Outcast? Is there a hidden spot where we'll find you? Probably. Up top around here. Interesting. It's leading us over this way, and it seems to be... The question, I suppose, is why? Okay. Ouch. Well, that sucked. So actually, it's just at the top of that room, I think. Let's see where we are. And, of course, if you want to be silly, we could just look up his location, but yeah. Yeah. That's cheap. That's cheesy. And the nice thing is that this room is no longer all black threat. It doesn't have every single enemy black threaded now. Yeah, we got normal Skarr now. Ouch. Okay. We do need to go through most of it normally, still annoying. Okay. I really hope you just kind of stay away from me. Okay. Did get our spool back. Oh, and I think I hit that on the way. Hit that with my Silksong. I wasn't really paying attention to that. Okay. Got a tool. It's in here then. Above and around. So that bench would be a good way to reach it. Okay. Hi. Trap's annoying. Okay. So now then, where are you going? Still farther up. Alright then. Can't burrow through that. Okay. Let's just avoid you entirely. Not my problem at the moment. Okay, and I think I hear a void heart in this room. Yeah, we should be going from the top. Yeah, can you get black threaded? I don't know. Not sure I'd like to find out. Clearly there's a chest here before. A void heart somewhere in this room. And it gotta go. Definitely gotta go. Because... yeah. Cool. And now that's significantly less of a problem. Just quit out, and now that room is clean. A lot in Hunter's March in 4 Phials. And yeah, there was one right along the way in Grand Gate. We had to do it to get through Nihilith. Okay. Herm. He's up and around there. Just gotta hang it upright. Yeah, that Curvesickle absolutely tore through Nihilith. I'm happy about that. Nihilith, maybe not so much. Oh, we can go through this, I suppose, if we want to reach her. Him, I mean. Reach him. Cool, which will go... Well, alright. Huh. It's definitely a little more involved. Okay. That didn't send us onto the platform even. That was unpleasant. Okay. Still, we can drift down here. Yeah, this is a silly way to get to that room. That's for sure. Alright. I guess it's marginally faster. No, this is where that cannon is. Let's get through. There we are. And yeah, that's how we got that chest, right? There's that lever there then. Okay. Please. Back. Keep moving. That cost us a couple. Trap. Garanid here. Oh, this is... It's actually close to Pilgrim's Rest. So, okay, where are you then? Where is he? Aw. Well, still. I'm getting down around you that way. Cool. Nothing special for killing that Garanid. Well then. Huh. If it's over here in Pilgrim's Rest, there's still material. And is there still a bench in here? Still a bench in here, yeah. Okay, cool. That's a relief. I should pop in a shell. Shell shard or two. We can keep those, just for fun. Okay. And where is he? There's a trap in here. Should be leading us to something. I also could have just tracked it by looking it up. No, he's above. Weird. Let's refresh that. He definitely has a little weird spot. Similarly to some of the others. Alright, you can actually avoid that. Hello, Vicious Garanid. Hi. Oh. And, as honestly expected, he's in Eastern Hunter's March. Which, notably, doesn't really have a bench besides Karmelita anyway. Okay. So he should be close by where Gilly goes after we kill Karmelita then, shouldn't he? I guess. Also, we do have the Massive One in Memoriam. To complete the journal, we gotta get a lot of kills on a lot of them. Those are only in the steps. How many more of the hoppers we gotta kill? That's another question. 4 more hardbone elders. Okay. Okay. There we are. We'll see. Who you hunting? Who you hunting? While we're in the area, we may as well kill a couple more. Hi. Get exploded. Yep, you're right at the edge of the screen here. It's just perfect for where we wanted you. Okay. Nice. Where's Skarr? He's definitely somewhere by Karmelita. Which means coming all this way was a little bit of a shaky dog story. Alright, and yeah, we could have just come from this bench. Okay then. Okay. Well, if we can use this bench, let's use this bench again. Also an opportunity to kill 2 more of the big hardbone hoppers for that entry. Pretty cool. Really. Track. Now you're down somewhere. Down here. Okay. If I ever do a speed run, I guess it'll be nice to actually know the location. Oh, trap. Cool. Broken down. Cool. Where are you? Are you by the frontier? Kinda seems to be that way. Cool. Even though you're black threaded, we can just run and double hit you anyway. Judging by where we are. Yeah, where's Skarr? Yeah, where is he? We can call on our way, but past that, where did he go? And some people say there's evidence he's actually Gilly's father, which is interesting, I suppose, conceptually. And oh, the trick is we track him, he takes us to the arena. Oh, that's nasty, nasty. Okay. Ooh, you're fast and tricky. Oh, your trap is... Oh, come on. Have to hit with that. Okay. Alright. Hit decently well. Ah, kinda hurt. We, Volt Vessels, will handle things decently, I suppose. Ouch. Okay. You have to see where you're actually coming out of. Never mind. We can break some of them, can't we? Oh, ouch. Wow, you're actually a pretty tough character. Okay. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Spikes. You can hit him. Okay. Come down. Ouch. Nice. At least we healed there. We really need to get it nice and staggery for one. Okay. How much is a stagger going to take from you? That's the real question. Come on. I'm gonna come out. What is this attack then? Kind of ninja-esque, which is cool. I soon will have to use our blind again. We do stay in a decent position, I guess. Nice! Okay. But the area behind it is really, really tough. Ouch. Ouch. But is he even staggerable? That's the question. Okay, yeah, you are. All of them, unload. See ya. Yep, that's how you spam it. And yeah, Gurr the Outcast is down. Nice. Gurr the Outcast, huge yet stealthy Skarr, an expert trapper and master of the undergrowth. His tracks and traps, it should have been obvious from the start this old hunter sought to draw me in. But what reason drove him to test himself so brutally? That answer I suspect I shall never know. For fun. I can Silksong out of here now, actually. Yeah, that was cool. So the doll will be in here and... Oh! Hunted. The more Greymoor dudes, Crawlbugs, Citadel bugs. Came here for what reason? A last claw from Karmelita, but again, he's modeled, and they're racist, so, well, one last trap. I love that. Okay. The Grass Doll. Turn in the Grass Doll to Bellhurt's wish and collect the reward. Carved child's toy of a bug clad in leaves. Any of you gonna sing? No. Too dead for that. No, the last, actually. The last... Come to me. The hunt. Pale prey. West. Oh, it was just... He just wanted to hunt the most dangerous prey in farming. I like that. Yep, another Skarr boss, a bit before Karmelita. A skill to rival Hornets. Not power, maybe, but definitely skill. Let's kill 2 more hardbone hoppers. And get the hell out of Dodge. It's gonna be the last mass shard. That's a cool find, yeah. Honestly, the Volt Vessels would have been kind of good against him even beforehand, but it's fun to use them on a stagger. Especially since, even if other forms of damage might be good, that's when you guarantee they'll sit still until taking a certain amount of damage. It's tough. And Gilly will sometimes show up here, I believe. Will you? Will you? Let me just check. Is it only after that wish? Some people believe, well, I don't know. Disappears only after the wish is completed. Remains in the rest of the game. Won't move into Karmelita's room. Okay, well, we'll go back there. For the run, anyway. Okay, cool. Outside Phials. Area above her previous one. Small hidden tunnel. Second location, Phials. First location in the tunnel, she moves up. Top. Well, she disappears until it's completed anyway, so she's gonna move back to Karmelita's room, probably. What's her dialogue for her second location? Because I did not find her there. She moves outside Phials, because we did not do that. We went straight through. Second location, or Deep Dock's teepee. The red shells hiding through the fields, stalking the bony beast. They're part of it somehow, the life that flourishes here. When haunted, they seem to lose less of themselves. What anchor allows them to retain such strength? It's Karmelita. Trapped bench. Karmelita statue. Okay. Karmelita's room. Enjoyable. Okay. Cool. One way or another. One way or another. Take down those hoppers. Complete that entry. Yeah. Cool fight. Yeah, curve claws were good. I should have made better use, should have and could have made better use of them, but they were decent for what they did. Cool. Keep trying to hunt them. Go ahead. Nice, there we go. And that one, Skarr, is not gonna try to hit me. Won't work. Also, we should switch stuff back now that we've finished our battle. Cool. Big one. Big one. Around here. Where are you? There we are. Enters complete. There is surprising strength hidden in their thin, elegant limbs. It would be a pleasure to ride upon it. Hornet on a horse. Knit. But that should be the end of all side quest wishes in the game. Until DLC, presumably. So then. Let's Beastling Call. Switch back to Hunters before I forget. Cool. This is terrain they can get through. Again, I guess there's just something weird about the Citadel. Maybe it's areas that have a belly versus areas that don't. Who knows? One way or another, we did Skarr, Karmelita, Seth, Nihilith, so it's Glass Lace, Con, Pale Staff. Curve Claw can be used at range and is honestly almost as good as the Volt Vessel. I mean, the Volt Vessel is just more damage if you don't want to in a second slot. So kind of better. And this is 10 mass. This is exciting. Last doll deposited. Hidden Hunter, wish granted. Yay! 10 mass. Completion. There we go. Masked. Ancient mask carved from cold pale ore. The mask protects the wearer, guarding their shell against damage. This is complete. This is complete. You know, again, it's very Zelda. I do find it... Well, Sekiro also used essentially pieces of heart, which is very funny too. Okay, well, at this point, I can think of nothing better than to... It's gonna be Witch, Curve Claw, Plasmium Witch. That is how we're going to handle Con. Then the same thing will work for the whole of Verdania, I think. Because Verdania itself is a memory. That said, it's also weird, as in it's a whole area in a way that the Coral Tower is also not. I don't know for sure whether you can access it again after, but I imagine you can. It wouldn't really make sense for it to be inaccessible after. But one way or another, yeah. Witch, Claw Mirror's Witch, this is the boss crest. Ideally with Plasmium too. And I think we can have some fun and... Oh goodness. Use Plasmium in Verdania, and maybe try using that for Lost Lace too, because it is also a very, very difficult fight. Or at least it's the last fight of the game, and I am tired of dying a bunch. Even with Plasmium, it's not free, it's just significantly easier. But it's in the game. If they were bothered by it, they would patch it, probably. And I tried this last time, and then it just didn't work. So let's try it again and hope it does work. It's funny, you can just break them. It's sad. I know. For them, not me. Okay. Switch back to... Witch. Plasmium on Witch. Volt Vessel's kind of... yeah. Stink Shard is also good, but it's harder to use. So let's go to the Coral Tower. With Plasmium. Interestingly enough, and I am too tired to really think about it and puzzle it out, but the... Oh. Let me check. Does Lost Verdania have any benches? Verdania... Yeah, the only bench is in the real world Verdania, so... Yeah, okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. That's OD. And it, honest to goodness, maybe I should just unequip Pale Nails entirely for this. Because I'm really not using anything related to... We'll see. I'm really not using anything related to Plasmium. I'm not using Silksong. And it's just the chance of accidentally pressing the wrong input and using silk that could have been devoted to a bind. And now we have 10 Plasmium mass. I could have done this before Karmelita, but regardless. Probably should have, but regardless. Complete that journal. Last race. That is going to be a shortcut to the final 4th gauntlet pre-boss once we defeat the other gauntlets, I believe. So let's have some fun. We're fine. Okay, cool. Ouch. Well, it is 2 massive damage, but we're not aerial at all. Cool. And if we can lure them, that's even better, isn't it? Come on. Ouch. Yeah, I don't like with hunters. You don't have to worry really about getting hit. This is the boss fight. Come on. Come on. There we are. Ouch. Conquest. Hate you. Ouch. There's not really great counterplay for these guys, huh? Yeah. But that's a good AoE. You can just use that for its own sake. As an AoE. Maybe. Nice. Yep, keep our silk for that, and then just use this as a way to eliminate grounded dudes, maybe. I mean aerial dudes. I am really losing my mind here. Ouch. Killed you. And yeah, that'll kill you too. Oh, nice. Nice. Fine. Calm meter isn't alright. No, again, if I'm not done, these enemies do not attack quickly. If we're willing to be a little conservative, we can just heal everything back. And then use the bind for emergencies or for damage. I forgot about you. Yeah, if multi-binder synergize instead of anti-synergizing, that would be worth considering, but unfortunately as anti-synergy instead of synergy. Okay. Cool. Cool. Charge up a needle strike again. It's a good one. These guys are funky. Oh, and you avoided me entirely. Great. They can't actually move in a standard sense, which is interesting. Thanks, it's a good logo. I should use it. Oh, ouch. Come on. Cool. Hit you? Yeah, this is the one. For a big enemy, we can get our stuff back via binding. Still, okay. That doesn't stop that at all. Annoying. Okay. Big guy. Kill. Kill. Ouch. Well, that was embarrassing too. Hit. Hit. And... anybody big who's coming? There's Narga. I don't like that either. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3. Ouch. But we can get close to killing him. Ouch. Even more ouch. Okay. Killed one and... oh, that's an entry. Not a frontline force, but in my assault upon their tower, all emerged to see me stilled. Karangor. Yeah. Mr. Pogo's good here. Yeah. Just want to avoid the jump. They will jump, but alright. Okay. There we go. You were down. Who's left? Big guy. Skies. Which, this is mostly just a way to get some silk. Cool. Hit. Alright. Definitely a bit clumsy today. But not a demonstration of skill by any means. Ouch. Okay. What in the... okay. I just need to... when Conquest show up, that is just... I need to nuke them. I need to nuke them immediately. Using the bind nuke. Because it will kill them. That's what it needs to be saved for. Everything is pretty low priority. Everything else, I can take things slowly. But 3 Conquest at once covers so much of the screen at once. It's insane. Well, he's no longer full because in the past he's still alive. Never mind. Okay. One way or another. It is interesting the families in which they put various enemies. They're largely grouped by area, but... Here's why Nihilith is literally kind of a little early. We'll see. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Let's take down a few of you. Or just you, but the giant ones, and of course the only ones left in the real world are in Memoriam. For those little crust crawlers. Let me see. If I really want to use that attack, I would need to be using the weighted belt. Yeah. It's cool when you can make the Karrak hit that, but really that's not going to happen most of the time. Oh, okay. Annoying as well. Well, the kick is decent, but it's not really great. Okay. Come on. Cool. Hit with a couple. Cool. That's a good attack. Okay. Come on. That killed almost a few. Die. I had to nuke at least one of them. Yeah. Cool. Nice. Annoying. Hello. Not friend. There we go. At least Fallen's good on it. Though that charge counters it painfully. Okay. I don't really like this tower. We'll see. It's a cool looking area. Ouch. We healed a mask. We need to be smart with our strategy here. Again, I'm just 1-0 today. Die, please. Okay. Kick did not connect. There we are. And then we can just wait for everything to regenerate between first and next part. Yeah. And there we are. First down. And when Cogflies show up, we need to just nuke them on sight. That is apparent. Hidden amongst the tower's matching crust, these smaller bugs would have survived and thrived. So it's 12 entries left, and one of them, I think almost all of them are going to be just Verdania. So it's anything going to happen when we inject? It instantly heals, actually. That may be worth thinking about. Maybe, in an emergency. We wasted one. Okay. Okay. Fun. Cool. Hit. Maybe. We phase through, which is cool. Alright. Okay. Thank you. Keep on hitting. You, bad position. Really bad position. Okay. Just enemies this evasive. Okay, come on. I'm really just not in it today. Okay. Oh, alright. The fact that they will dodge that as well is pretty crazy. We can just sit here. Heal all our remaining mass. That would probably be a good idea, except they will put us in... put themselves in our way as we run away. They won't dash away from us. They'll only blink dash to move, but that does not necessarily mean they will. stay away from us. It's easy to dash right into them. But they are a little reminiscent of Skarrsinger Karmelita with that one attack. They're very ant-like. The Karaka, I think if they're anything in particular, they're meant to be water bugs. Which is interesting, I suppose. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Anyway. Cool. Hi. Who's coming out? There's Narga. Okay. Ah, that went further back than I would have expected. Okay. What in the god? Okay. Please. Please. Lord, what the hell? I just... Ugh. Come on. There's Narga I hate. That killed you at least, but still. Today is a bad day to be me. The fact that Clawline is not actually something that blocks attacks in the same way normal needle attacks do is also very unpleasant. Let's just deal with this charge and nothing else. This is fine. This attack is not actually problematic to deal with. At all. Okay, well, that's kind of annoying. Yeah. I don't really like when you target my position. Okay. I don't like when you jump. Okay. Want to get enough for a bind so we can use it as the nuke. The Codflies were definitely going to show up. Okay. There we are. Should be enough for Codflies. Maybe. Oh, it's Kai's. That's cute. Cute little dudes. Hit, and alright. Oh, one of these guys. Hello. I really don't like you. Really, really don't like you. Okay. Hit. That worked at least. Hi! Hey, there we go. That's somewhat tolerable, I guess. Alright. The only thing that will really damage me in a way I'm doing is multiple conflicts. Alright, gore. Oh, please. They won't block that as well. Annoying. I definitely... the bind nuke was nice. Maybe not necessary, but still nice. That's enough of you. Far tougher for being matched inside their encrusted domain. They must have lived their whole lives within the tower to command it so. Okay, let's, despite our sleep deprivation, try to beat the next gauntlet so we can get straight to the fourth one. When Codflies show up, or Drisnargas, we need to immediately kill. It is interesting that they are the enemies that have shown up both in... both in the real world and the memory. Other than that, they're all pretty unique. Oh well. Hello there. Who are you? Hola. Ouch. Okay. Ouch again? Okay. Don't like this contact damage. Don't like you getting away from me either. Again, it feels small. Well, again, the pogo is a little more diagonal than it would suggest, I think. Cool. Pose. Okay. I hit you. I like that. The arc on that is treacherous. Okay. We can just spam you down, I guess. Cool. That's just one of them, then. I think it's reasonable to fight one Confly by itself. But they're genuinely evil. Don't take a lot of hits, but they are evil. Okay. Well, that was a piece of silk. It's not a hard fight here. Against just normal Karakas. Yeah, and it's got iframes on that pogo. As you can see right there. Hi. Cool. These guys are actually kind of annoying. More annoying than... Not as annoying as God, but that's fine. Yeah, that's annoying enough to be worth taking out with one of those. Okay, cool. Hit a little. The bubble man. Okay. And here we go. Who's it gonna be? Another one. Don't like that. Ugh. Stayed out of the way to a ridiculous degree. Shouldn't be allowed to do that, really. Whatever. Carnox! Doors are actually. They're less threat annoying, at least, than this guy. This gal, I think. Can't assume anything. Okay, there we go. More like this. Okay. Let's see. Clawing will kind of work. It would be nice, I guess, to save up some damage. Cool. So the walls are okay. Safe. Okay, come on. Please. Please, please, Lord. What the... Alright. Imagine doing this without Plasmium Overdose. I would die. I'm already dying. I just seem to remember this... the floor is Pogo-lol. It very much is. It may not be fun to Pogo, but... It is Pogo. Okay. Cool. That was a good use of that nuke. It's what you do when you... It's kind of a panic button, which I like decently. Okay. There we go. Who's left? I'm worried. Big ant woman. Maybe woman. I don't know for sure, actually. We'll see. We need to wait for some of this to come back. Probably. I'll be responsible. Okay. There we kind of are. Let's see. Oh, who could be left at this point? I also worry. Okay. Just had to kill those big jellyfish. And that's the end of this phase of Gauntlet. Okay. Nice. So the shortcut should be somewhere here. After this Gauntlet phase. We go up, we can drop this down and break everything else. All the way back to the start. Silksong home. Yay! So now that we can get around, I guess it'd be funny if it forced us to repeat the gauntlets if we went to the other rooms. If we went in after leaving... Oh, that's blocked off. So yeah, this is the only way up. Those are a bit rough, but no, we can actually go through. Okay. Final gauntlet! Yay. Yay. Can go back through here, right? Oh, that's another part of the tower. No. Big tower. Go through here. This was the one we did last. That part is locked off. Yeah, you can't backtrack, really. But if you wanted to, I guess even after unlocking the shortcut, you could repeat rooms. It's just not an especially good idea. I mean, I guess it's fairer to do it all in one go. And yep, before Crest King Khan, we got a little bit left. Hi, hello. Ouch. Okay. Cool. Let's see who we have to... Oh, nuke. Okay. Definitely want to get away. It's only 3 colonies, but still. Hi. Oh, we weren't close enough. That is really bad. Okay. Alright. Well, we didn't heal, but really it's the nuke from kilometers that we really need. And if you... stop dashing away. Please. Okay. That one's gone. Oh, big fat Kai. That's a steel Kai, anyway. Hi. Kill you. Kill you. No, that wasn't death on you. Unfortunate. Okay, alright. That'll destroy you at least. Triz Narga bounces more. Right. Annoying. Almost. Only a bit left, right? We'll see. Could try to knock you in, but you're gonna fall out, aren't you? Whatever. Don't have to be too silly. As long as we can survive this last one. Okay. Yago. That killed you, and it really is just clawing intelligently that makes this work. And it's also Curvesickle, really. Okay. So honestly, we can just get our remaining mass back. I wonder what the last part is going to be before we have to 6 or 2 con again. Okay. Please, please. Yeah, it takes 6 or so seconds, and again, it's very similar to the way Lifeblood works in the first game. Almost certainly meant to be a tribute of sorts. It's cool, especially since it's Vespa and it can fall there. Yep, now we have to get up. Top's open! Otherwise the spikes are coming. They would hurt me, and we soar through again. Plus King Kong up at the top. Hello, friend. See how much damage we can just crank out. Whoa, where are you gonna go? Other side of the ring? Okay, cool. Press King Kong by Brandon Wu. That's decent. Okay. Really just more the vector. Okay. Yeah, he's getting sweet spotted quite well. Okay, alright. Okay. It's not all that difficult, boss. Okay. Mostly about the trick of it. Okay. Cool. By nuke? That's good. And that didn't kill you, but it can stagger you. So... really, there's just nothing we really need to worry about this fight. It's really more the area of the nine that he tries to pull. We can stay here, yeah. If you've got Plasmium Overdose, it doesn't target you all that much. Yeah, not really. Hi, okay. Oh! Dodge our nuke. Annoying. Cool. Ouch. Cool theme, at least. Come on. Come on. Ouch! What? Good lord. We were done with that nuke. But... hey! We unlocked the way to the final gauntlet. And I do not intend on being anything but cheap. So after this, it's... Pale Stag... Clover Dancers... I would have 3 hearts. Clover Dancers is the funny trophy one. We'll see. Alright, time to get this back in. It kind of got to approach him, actually. That's what's interesting. Because you can, I presume you can pogo off the coral there, but I just got too greedy of the spike itself, but it's tapered and a little unpleasant. Okay. Also, even after overdose, we have 3 more to use to actually just heal. And it will regenerate that mass more quickly. That may be worth considering. Also, I really should just actually take the pinwheels off this, because I don't want to use it Okay. Well, what direction? Regardless. Could go through the other side and get stuck. Wouldn't be a good idea, but you could. Okay, cool. Hello. Oh. And this one is just a small gauntlet. Oh, it's more just the core towers and area, kinda. Come on. Broken. Wanna use guys. Oh, that actually deflected it correctly. Dealt enough damage to get rid of you. That did not eliminate you. Fortunately. Okay. Hate that. Really hate that. Okay. Alright. Area did not, but you can actually break those. That surprised me pleasantly. That killed you. Oh, you can actually knock them into that spike. That's a surprise as well. Big Kai. Hi. Ouch. Okay. Painful. Boom. Boom. Hit. No, never mind. What? I'm just really not with it today. And I really should be doing this as a calling for something, but still. Dead. Just intercepted. Do we have time? Where did it come out? Should be the end of it, maybe. Finishes out with just a couple call-outs. Cool. Cool. Knock you into the spikes. You can only do your dash on solitary. Okay. Interesting. I did not know or expect that, actually. It's a death. That's pretty close to death. Cool. Alright. Line again is very aerially suited. Aerial agile. And that's the end of it. Let's prep our Silksong and not get hit. And try to actually beat him this time. Okay. Get it. Do a truly heroic amount of damage on a sufficiently large enemy with the curve claw. Sweet spot? We'll see about that. How far away across the screen is our sweet spot this time? It's about over there. Okay. Good enough, I suppose. Cool. Good damage. I can just hit you a couple more times. Cool. Cool. Unpleasant. Unpleasant. Yeah, a good amount of aggression handles this quite well. That's the end of you at least. Ouch. That was dumb. Okay, we lost our silk as a result of that. Very stupid. Go back. Come on. Dodge, dodge, hit. Bind to kill. Will that kill? No, kill, but it was some way to get back. Okay, cool. Now you're actually tougher. Run back and forth, I suppose. That's fine. Ouch. I expect your jump. Whatever. Come on. Come on. Ouch. Back. That hits it, kinda. Oh, okay, please. Buttoned up. Oh. Gets it back faster. Okay, cool. We can maybe salvage this. Maybe, I hope. Okay. Okay, alright. Please. Don't kill me. Come on. Hit. Dodge. You need to be conservative with this now. Ouch. Okay. Please. Need to get a mask back at least. Okay, come on. Enough to bind. Okay. That would have been a bind opportunity. Whatever. It is interesting that he isn't really a melee attacker. He's actually just all about that zoner game. It's interesting as you're the head of this Blade Master's order. But I like that, really. It makes things different. Okay. Coral Cross is rough. Yeah, because he's basically a geomancer of sorts. He's just manipulating. Yeah, if he was a Pokemon, he'd be a water rock, bug water. They are all kind of fossils in their own way. Really, what that means I need to do is use those curve claws intelligently, not spam them, really. He's got about 1600 HP. So a sweet spotted curve claw is going to be incredible, but still. Got that OD on Plasmium. I'm also just not having to worry about health as much is nice, but it doesn't mean I get to be stupid. Maybe I'm a little too stupid right now for this. We'll see. Final combat chamber. Okay. It's still very gauntlet oriented, which is kind of sad, because it does mean that the Red Coral Gorge was a planned area that exists in the game only in the context of Sons of Karat and all this, so the fact that this is the extent of the Coral Tower you can ever go to does disappoint some people. Okay. Hi. And that killed you. It's Bug's fusion with the crust growth. It seems intentional, though I imagine the union is far from comfortable. Spine Beak and Steel Spine Kai. It is interesting how many enemies there are for just these areas and nothing else. Okay, come on. That got you. A critical member of the larger flock. Without them present, the Kai would be fast driven to extinction by larger predators. Cool. Killed real beast. And that didn't do much. Okay, alright. Come on, die. Oh, I didn't think you'd bank it like that. Whatever. Stupid. Alright. That may have been a decent opportunity. Whatever. And then you fell into spikes. That is precisely what I wanted to happen. Nice. And we have to get back a little and make that connect. I need that, really. I really do. Come on, come on. What in the... We hadn't healed back yet? Okay, that... I can bind on that. That is worth a bind. That's worth a bind, nuke. Those guys will show up at once. I just cannot let that ruin my day. And it will if I let it. Okay. All right. Nihilith was fun, but she honestly was kind of underwhelming as a result. We'll see. Okay. 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 Let's go back in and not die to the boss gauntlet. Okay. But again. Tax could be okay against Leslace, though eventually she will destroy Tax. So, I think it will just have... I mean, Cockflies could be okay. Still, just climb up normally this time. Mainly because I forgot. Okay. There we are. Let's try this again. And that'll fail. Hopefully. Oh, please. Please. Die, please. Oh, Clawline is silly at times. Oh. Don't like that spinning attack you do either. Okay. Come on. Oh, Lord. The bubble prevented our bind. That's awful, awful. Okay. Ouch. Well. Oh. Die Ace. Thank you, kinda. Oh. Okay. Guess we can just wait for this to regen. Can't reach me here, can you? No, you can't. At all. Is this... No, you can reach me there. Okay. Let's wait for you to toss those, and it's still doing double damage. The amount of offense they can just choke out. In the end, it's the normal Karaka who we would like to just wait and regen HP on, probably. And I should probably try to save the curve claws for the later portion of the fight. Probably after the first stagger would probably be the best opportunity to just unload curve claws and try to end the fight quickly. Because it's... I'm not at the point where I have enough pure tool damage to... Goodness. Ouch. Where I have enough pure tool damage to destroy enemies with just tool damage alone. Well, even without really hitting, that still kind of worked. So there you go. That's kind of nice, I guess. Come on. And that was kind of cool. Because it allowed us to deflect the funny pseudo-conk cover and kill the enemy that way. Cool. Cool. Alright. Alright. Who we got? Who we got here? I want to kill the ants. Okay. Come on. Ouch. They're gonna fall in now. Let's summon any more flyers or what? Okay. No reason to not be at full health right now. It'd be funny if I had taken Ascendant's Grip just to wall cling and regen health faster. It would be incredibly stupid, of course, but you know, that's okay. Alright. Who's it? That is worth killing, though, with that bind nuke. Probably. Oh, Lord. It's just... Why do you get that attack? It got some charge up, kinda, but not really even. Oh, stupid. So now, let's try to survive. It's just, the flying dudes are evil. They're all awful. Okay, now we can hop on up. Cool. Might have been a little early, and yeah, because we're going to be going up without fully regenerating. Oh well. Oh well. Cool. Let's see how well this bind works. Push that, Karak. Oh. When he gets faster, it makes it all that much harder to use the thrust attack. That is... We just need to be more aggressive, for one. We can actually... Ouch. Ouch. And that will allow us to leap up and hit him, too. Bounce up. Okay. Okay. Let's go for the bind nuke. Cool. Good damn. Alright. Thanks. Did not need to get in there. Yeah, definitely did not need to. What? Stupid. What? Again, it's just... 2 mask attacks is one thing, 2 mask contact damage is another. Hilarious level of overkill. Alright. Honestly, kind of miss the Hunter Pogo. The fact that it does allow you to start the Pogo from a bit away, it's kind of ruining me. I'm doing things from too far away, because you do things too close as Hunters, you just won't get it. Because now it's a startup. So does Beast, but Beast is also really, really bad and requires even more startup before it's active frames. And active range and distance. I don't know if it was intentional, but the Elegy of the Deep really does sound like No Eyes' weird little song. Well, alright. Let's try this again, I suppose. I'm hurting. I am hurting bad. If this was really a Souls game, you could just summon a friend to gang up on the enemy with. Unfortunately, this is not a Souls game. The funny thing about Bloodborne is that co-op is honestly really bad in Bloodborne. Among other things, HP is really, really corroded. Range of clone is also really, really sweet. And it only deals part of the damage. Come on. And we did that pretty well. Nice. Okay. Cool. And the fire here now? That is weird. Wonder what they're tied to then. Regardless. Okay. Come on. Okay. Ooh. Not yet. Nice. Come on. Come on. You. Oh. Push you in. That is nice. Again, that running attack is very strong. Use it whenever possible. Oh, well, the bind part did not work. The other part did. That's worth considering and thinking about. Okay. Should be the end of things, maybe. How many... double is stupid evil. Hi. Hi. What? What? Why are you the way that you are? I also didn't want to go for an upwards attack on that. I was missing, but instinctually holding that when I jumped. Annoying. Okay. Well, after the first stagger, well, a couple of staggers maybe, once you phase transition, we can... That is when we need to just unload our... Got a couple hits in. Absolutely unload. Oh. Nice. Ouch. Okay. Out of the way of that. Oh. Ouch. That did connect. That was good. Ooh, I like it. Yeah, ain't half bad, actually. Okay, what? How did that not connect? Whatever. And out of the way. Alright. Cool. Hit. Gonna roll. Let's see. Hit. And should be okay for Brian, maybe. Should be decent. We're missing a lot, actually. Annoying. Okay, cool. And nice. Alright. Ouch. Okay. That also sucked bad. Who are we gonna... Ouch. Okay, that sends more out, which is really annoying too. Okay, cool. And, alright. That's the end of it. The big explosion bind. Nice. Yep, curve claw to make the faster was a good idea. I think we honestly got pretty close the first time. It's messed up with some of the binds. The fact that he jumps back is kind of rough. Our claws to crush, our claws to rule, our claws to save them all. Tyrant. Yeah, because it... And then his body explodes. See ya. Returns to Crest. Spits it out from the background of the foreground. Hello. Obtain the encrusted heart. It beats deep and slow. What is fun is that... objective updated. Bring the old hearts to the snail shamans in their own chapel beside Bone Bottom. They all got different paces. They're all making noise. And the one you highlight will be a little louder than the rest. And they beat faster when you highlight them as well. Well, that was bad. Imagine if that had ended a Steel Soul run somehow. Well, I mean, you're not going to go into the dream with that little health anyway. Okay. So now it's time for Clover. Let's do it. Let's do it. Just got to go back to Verdania. I think we could check out the Crawbell now, but yep. Did Gur the Outcast, Karmelita, Seth, the Pilot. We're nice and quick. And it... Go heart real quick. That's King Khan. So now it's Pale Stag, Clover Dancers, and just Lost Lace. Or Last Dime. Let's see what we need to clear out entries-wise, at least. We will need to go back to the Abyss for that, and maybe even deal with Lost Lace. Ah! It's actually a really nice amount. Again, I no longer have any need for rosaries, but yeah. Alright. Go back to Verdania. Which is, again, just a cave. Chakra killed pilgrims here before, but they're gone now. Yeah, I'll see how I feel when we're getting close to Lost Lace Town, because I do also need to go and defeat a lot of dudes. Ouch. Ah. In order to fill in that journal, because it is 11 more enemies, period, and let's just see. Is there anybody weird I've missed? Nobody weird I've missed. Sister Splinter. Be funny if there was a new fight. She learned too much. She learned new much. Oh, that's where all the bosses go. One-time enemies, and I guess these are kind of mini-bosses then? What's Garmont after Garmont? Huge Flea. Roar's not really a boss. That might be where Lost Lace is. Maybe. Or maybe it's a hidden entry. We'll see. It would make some sense for it to be hidden. Alright, crawl time. Ouch. Okay. Let's just see. Oh my goodness. Talk about durable. Even multiple Curvesickles didn't really do the trick. Okay. Well, regardless. Guess we could also go talk to the run in Putrefied Ducks, maybe. Okay. Well, the lake is through here. Don't really need any of the benches, do we? Not really. Yeah, in that case, let's just switch now. And it... Curve Claw is nice and strong. You wonder how Clover Dancers is exactly gonna go. It's basically a Cogwork Dancers rematch. I do know that much. So, don't really need our compass here and now. Oh, nice. That worked pretty well. Yeah, if they're not black threaded, they kind of just die. Yep. Ouch. Decent for what it is. No, there should be. Yeah, let's just not get ourselves hit. Even black threaded, you're not a problem. Not really. Goes down the far fields through the long, tall shaft. Okay. And cross, we're through here. Oh, Seth. Hello. Sir Guardian, I scarcely thought we would meet again after our encounter. Apologies, friend, for I don't recognize you, and I'm sure I'd remember such a striking figure. His symbol and his fur color are gone. His purpose is gone now. Pay no heed, sir. It seems I mistook you for another. Not Shrine Guardian, Seth, just Seth. Or a traveler through these quaking lands, I take it. Suppose I am indeed. I was born to this world not long ago, waking beside a lake with only this weapon laying beside me. Yes, previous identity is entirely gone. Seth is my name, though I know not who gave it to me. The custom of the newly born is to explore the world, is it not? So that is what I've set out to do. I will rest remote and then continue my journey. The sharp-paced bugs of these drizzled caves love to swoop and play, don't they? If only I could understand their beautiful language. Goodness. What do you say now? To the beginning and back. Fresh shell, clear sight. Fateless and free. Where others tread and beyond. To the beginning and back. Yeah. It is interesting that he no longer has that title being made by Seth Goldman in his non-boss NPC form. I think they're... Because again, well, the Make-A-Wish Kid plant was the boss fight. And I think they made them that NPC of their own accord, you know. To give the kid, I suppose, a life after death. That's sweet. And he can hit and still... Well, also the hitbox there was just weird. But yeah, you can miss the map entirely. Because it's in here instead of in the actual Lost Redania portion. It's interesting. And of course you're voided. Only doubled your HP at least. Just rest at this bench, regardless. This tent. Oh. So we'll go into the dream. And there are two bosses there, and if we hadn't freed the Green Prince using our simple key, it wouldn't be accessible. Honestly, the simple key in Wormways is kind of the most useless. More talk, we'll permit this moment of memorial as you wish, sir. I shall disturb you no longer. Now we can go in. There's that plasmium in the dream. Oh, but is it going to have an exit in the same way, or? Interesting. Regardless, we can plasmium up. It's got the same Weaver architecture and spiderweb. Beginning. Hello, Bala. How are you doing? I'm a little bit tired, so I'm just going to use a build that gives me health regen. Because you can cheese things in the memory sequences, because you'll keep your additional Plasmium/Lifeblood mass, but you don't use any tools in dreams. Well, you don't permanently use tool uses because they're meant to be more difficult, so you don't have to worry about the economy as much. So, if you make the mass, generally, you gotta get 9 of these Lifeblood mass in order to turn all your mass into Lifeblood, which negates normal healing mostly, except for Witch and Beast. Beast sucks. Witch is great. That's very nice of them. I'm glad your coworkers are being nice to you. They gave you a free umbrella. Yeah, so we're in Lost Verdania. Can exit the dream that way. There's not a roof. You can't even Silksong here. Yeah. But these blue mass regenerate. I did. In fact, I did. I had to do it in part to make it work with... I had to change the way that I stream to YouTube to make it not totally just break the YouTube channel, because it was... I had to set up basically a custom destination, because the normal YouTube streaming was changing the details of previous streams, weirdly enough. It just wasn't actually playing nice with YouTube, so... And to make the chat still show up, I had to put in a new widget. It's a better one for a number of reasons. I might want to play with the spacing in between lines, actually. But it's a lot cleaner. And the main thing is that it doesn't have a portion of the vertical space devoted entirely to the username, so it's a lot easier to parse. Okay, you can say anything. Pendra, flighty insect that lives beside still waters. Here you are, we're in your memory. The myth we made by grace by blade. Bowed before we princes green. All bowed before we princes green. Okay, what's the mean thing you were gonna say? Teeming, thriving. For shoot and sheath and blade. Teeming, thriving. Pass lost in shade. Sprout tall, spread far. All born brain. Pass lost in shade. Shoot and sheath and blade. The big thing is that it stones washed green. So it's gonna make it significantly easier to see more of what's on screen. There aren't benches in here. Yeah, this is Lost Verdania. Totoro Bala. Oh, this is very similar to the Sands of Karak gimmick. Oh, I thought you were gonna say something mean to me. Which, I mean, whatever, but... You can say whatever you want about other people. It's your life to live and lose. Okay. Wow. Thank you, Bala. Okay. Down here, and any secrets? A lot of unique enemies. We got these clovers, these lily pads, these leaf-type insects. Leaf roller, pointed scurrier posing as plant life. Interesting. And oh, break this, and we collect these tears of light, basically. Guys, it's literally one of these. Leaf glider, fine-winged flyer that survives in rocks. Oh, we gotta collect them in a certain amount of time. Very similar to the Tears of Light from Twilight Princess. A watch streak. Huh. That wasn't announced on the... There are some notifications that get announced on the new chat widget, which is really nice. But there you go. Congratulations, Bala. Oh, that's the problem. We need to move this lily pad over. Otherwise, we won't be able to get up top. This should open the way to the next room, maybe? I have to break this statue. Okay. It's a cool gimmick. Okay. Here we are. And now... Okay, what just happened? Well, I think it... Okay, it'll just gradually unlock the boss then, I think. But this is... You can either beat Crust King Khan, Skarrsinger Karmelita, and Nihilith. And Nihilith is easy. Nihilith is very easy to unlock the final boss. Or you can substitute any one of those out with the Heart of the Twin Princes if you go into this area. It's interesting. These thorns are very similar to the Moss Grotto. Little mantises. Oh, crazy. Oh, and they fight similarly to coral dancers. I mean, the dancers. Interesting. Okay, come on. It's one of them. Verdenier, darting warrior with sharpened forearms and heightened senses. You don't have to if you don't wanna. Don't feel obligated. Don't feel obligated. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So now we can get down to more easily covering this. It's very, very similar to the Moss Grotto. Okay. Well, that's good. But again, where did that light go? Hi. Hit you. Better perma-health regen. In the dream. Can do it with almost anything here in the dream. Well, it's a memory, not a dream. It's different. Come on. Little leaf flyers as well. None of them are dropping anything again, because this is a dream. Can't even get shell shards here. Okay. And again, they fight similar to the Cogwork Dancers. Little individual Cogwork Dancers. The nice thing is that the Witch's dash attack, Witch Crest dash attack, deals 2 hits. Genuinely. Oh, you toss in leaf-like scales. Interesting. That's cool. Come on. Come on. Sure. That worked. You ran out of the way of the tendrils, but you got hit by the blast. Escallion. Blinding fast, winged warrior able to launch pointed pinions from its forewings. Don't insects have 6 limbs? I'm sorry. Oh, and you don't have any problems with water. Okay. Well, you immediately leave when in water. You guys are tough. Ouch. Ugh. Why? Oh, and we missed our bind as a result of that, too. Come on. You always don't take too much to beat, but too many hits. Ah, stupid. Alright. There we go. 5 down. You're faster than the Cogwork Dancers, too. Okay. But again, to do another little gauntlet here. So what is this one going to take? For here, what lily pad does it want us to use? Okay. Just light went somewhere. Again, I wonder if I can return to this memory after defeating the princes, or if we'll just automatically get all the entries. Let me just look into that. Scallion. Silksong. Lost Redania. Do not respond to the needle in. Instantly completed on Clover Dancer's death, which means, yeah, it's not going to be accessible after Clover Dancers. So all of them got their own little areas, mostly. There's the coral, well, in their dream. Interestingly enough, Crust King Khan's got kind of the entirety of Sansa Karak, but you can access that even before Act 3, technically, and I did, so hard to say. Clover Dancers has this whole area. But again, they are just sort of Cogwork Dancers Part 2, so hard to say. Alright. What's your deal? Basically a deer. Clover stag. Placid, native of Verdania. Its hut closely makes the floor of its territory. Okay. Instantly completed on their death. So we've got up. It's a bit we've kind of missed and neglected. But they are the Pendra. Reminds me of Skolopendra, which is, you know, centipedes. That's how Scolipede got its name, from Skolopendra. Is this a moss fruit? That's weird. Or something akin to clover fruit. It is cool that, you know, Verdania's existence is hinted at by the Memoriam. So is Voltness. Otherwise, you don't ever get much of a hint that they exist, but it's just, okay, what's this funny clover? And then you check it out. Come on. Hit. And that's doing more damage, too. Huh. Okay. Without a compass, this area's... Well, without a map, even. Area's a little tough to navigate. Okay. Something up there. Oh, it's not gonna work. Well, actually, could we Silksong? Let's see. Yeah, that's how we have to do it. I think we have to hunt that pale stag, don't we? A mango ice cream boa. Was it good? And again, these enemies don't actually have anything to them. Mad as in angry or mad as in crazy? We have to push this over, otherwise we can't get a jump. Come on. Faster if we don't dash, actually. Ah, okay. Another one of these. How many of these do we need to get? That's the question. More light. Oh, okay. Because I wondered, you know, given the context, whether you meant as in she went crazy, and she would only buy you food if and when she went crazy. You never know. You never know, boy. Oh, that did not work. Were they good? I mean, I guess Google Bala could help, maybe. But, oh goodness. Okay. So what you're saying is that you're a circus ballafin. I'm sorry if that offended you. I'm sorry. Can you spray water from your trunk to put out lava and get to new areas? There is a lot around. Yeah, lost Verdania because I'm getting kind of lost. Come on. I was not calling you fat, Bala. I was just making a joke about peanuts. And also because I think Balafin is a pretty good Bala pun. You may disagree. So what's over here? A lot of side areas. Presumably we need to get everything into. Oh, we didn't even complete the bind. Oh, a persimmon. That's fun. Well, cocky persimmon is literally, you literally just said persimmon. Because cocky is just the word for persimmon. Okay. In Japanese. Well, there's a Goomba-like enemy in Mario, known as the Goombrat. Okay, well, alright. And the Goombrat is called a Kakibo in Japanese, which is a combination of Kuribo, which is... Oh, what the heck? What was that? Interesting. Want to see what that is. Have to kill that thing? Maybe. Where's that funny eater? Huh. Well, we'll get its entry when we clear the area regardless, so it's not that big a deal. Okay. Oh, we have to claw-line that, don't we? Yeah. Oh, one of them is just not even a lily pad. It's a fake lily pad. Oh, okay. There we are. New far predatory plant with a powerful jaw shaped to resemble a lily pad. That's cool. Yeah, but it's just a Goomba, but instead of being mushroom-shaped, it's persimmon-shaped. It has different behavior because Goombas will just walk off ledges and die. The Goombrat / persimmon Goomba will actually turn around on ledges. So that's the primary difference. Okay. So what is... How are we supposed to get these? Oh, they're just to replenish silk. That's all they're for. Okay. They're entirely different enemies. Yeah, it's a persimmon-shaped Goomba, the Goombrat. Huh. So there's the pale stag in here. And the clover dancers, these wanderers at land's age and the shrine atop are furtive escape or brief retreat from rule. So many moments set simple, joyful, free. Hello, how are you doing? Peace earned by claw, for shoot and sheath and blade. All born free. Peace earned by claw. All born brave. Yeah, me too, I will say. Game's fun, but it kind of got me. Now that's that entry. Though generally passive, their sharp mask can cause injury if carelessly blundered into. Well, I'm glad that at least one of us can be nice to Bala. You're on being nice to Bala duty today. Let me see this here, and I definitely can't make it over, can I? Let me see. Can drift? No, we can make it over. This big one, oh, it's just in the foreground. When 3 fonts weep, our sacred shrine shall rise. No, these are just gigantic ones. Holy crap. Run massive from carbon dioxide. That was a joke anyway. I'm not actually being mean. Pendragor, a heavy insect that lives near large bodies of water. Its weighty body is best avoided. I guess it's the most dragon-like thing in the game, really. And that's the fonts. Oh, we have to trigger these fountains. Okay. Will anything be marked now? Now that that's there. The shrine's at the top. Yeah, there aren't... It's the closest thing to anything really draconic these games have had. To be honest with you. Okay. Claw line. Claw line. Bounce. Bounce. Another one. Okay. Big dragon. Let's get over this way then. Oh, and another fountain. So it's just in this area, huh? Maybe. Our sacred shrine. Oh, okay. We need to start all the way from the beginning here. Otherwise, it's not going to work. We need to bounce up all of them in one go. There's one for that fountain, but other than that, we just have to take it. Okay, cool. Let's stall a little bit there. Thank you. Qualine would probably be good to use for this anyway. Cool. Goes up. Qualine over, really. Should be the last shrine fountain here. All we had to do was do a bit of platforming in this single room. Okay. So that should make the shrine rise, or so they say. Your mileage may vary. I thought they were just in the foreground, but no, they're actually that big. Shrine is somewhere, huh? Okay. Clover Dancers, Pale Stag. I may do Steel Soul eventually, but there are other games to play. Inspect. Lift your voices, nor grace. Needling. Did we have all of them, or... No, we need to collect these now, don't we? It's more that we just need to unlock the entirety of the memories to get the clever dudes to do their thing. Well, collect all those orbs, and... this was one of them, then. The shrine has risen. Nice. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that you had to deal with the ball mosquitoes. Maybe they bit you because they loved you. Or because they thought you tasted good. Maybe vampires would actually eat you or something. But maybe that's not a good thing. Maybe I'm sorry, and maybe I should stop. Maybe I'm not sorry, but should still stop anyway. So many moments spent simple, joyful, free. So what silk fruit is down there? And again, we got our Plasmium Overdose for this area, which is quite nice. Again, when I do Steel Soul, I will be abusing this regen mechanic. 100%. So my question is, do we even need to beat the Pale Stag to get to Clover Dancers? Let me see. First Clover Stag. 5 memory orbs. Oh, if not defeated, Pale Stag does not appear in the Hunter's Journal. Ah, okay. So that's missable. Interesting. Underneath a platform. Chase it down. Yeah. Echoes gather. Okay, but you have to just get a certain amount of memory orbs. Okay. Huh. 12 memory orbs throughout the map. So presumably there are a decent number of them. Let's just see where the rest are. Okay, please. That does make them refresh. That is very nice. Who's here? I don't know what you want. Do you want a villager noise or something? Kind of afraid. Get our memory orbs. Slide down. Alright. Come on. Ooh, hello. Ah. Peter. Peter the horse is here. That's the only one I can even really do. And it's not even that good. I think my lowest impression has gotten a little rusty with the years. The months. Time in general. Yeah, probably. It's sad. It's kind of sad. That's another memory orb. Okay, let's go through here. Any of them gonna be the Snaptrapper ones? If we want to be funny, we could probably trick it into falling in. Maybe. There we are, or we can just take him out by snapping him. With the button nuke. Nice. Alright. Well, as long as you were sufficiently entertained, I think it's alright. Anything to make you happy. Oh, there's actually a gauntlet in here. I'm not very happy about that. Okay. I didn't think you'd touch me. Whatever. Ugh. And they aim so relentlessly, too. Wing. Okay. Cool. Hit. And water does not kill them. It's even crazier. Okay. We could hit with a pogo, but they're not really giving you many opportunities to hit them. I mean, understandable, they don't want to die. But still. Hit. There we go, that's one of them down. Oh, these little dudes. Okay. It's you we need to really eliminate. Come on. Change your direction in a horrible way. Horrible for me. Die. No, let's just wait for these to come back. Okay. Big guy. Big guy. Alright. Come on. Come on. It's interesting how different the mantises are here from, you know, the first game's mantises, which they are presumably both mantises. Kindenir, child of Verdani, fully capable of flight despite its young age. Okay. Ouch. Okay. What are you gonna do? Oh, good lord. That sucked. I didn't expect it sucked into a combat gauntlet either. Poking about in your memory. Well, I mean, we don't have to restart everything. Okay. And now, actually, we have to go all the way to this bench, but we can actually add some detail to the area's map. But there are no benches in there because it's all memory. And again, as a result, none of the enemies in there even drop anything, which is even weirder, honestly. Either way, after clearing that area, there is no boss there other than just the end of it. Yep, and now, that's Verdania. Mostly lost. Mostly lost. I'll link back around that way. Can't get up that side. Move back around by the prince, get to the shrine. Yeah, we just need to get a certain number of memory orbs to complete things. The main thing is that, as you probably saw, we made our mass blue using this Plasmium Phial, which again, you need 9 total Plasmium mass, which normally you can only get by either using the Architect Crest, which allows you to replenish without going to a bench, replenish tools without going to a bench, that is. Because those blue mass disappear when you rest at a bench, so to accumulate 9 at a time, you either need to do that craft bind, as it's called an architect, or you can go to the wormways and break a lifeblood cocoon, and then walk back to wherever you actually wanted to do things, but of course that is very onerous. Or you can just take advantage of the fact that tool consumption doesn't actually last in dreams to get 6, or some amount, then leave the dream. But dreams were the first game, these are memories. And then just go back in, and... Holy crap, it is snowing outside. Wow. But as I was saying... And then just go in, get a few more. It is snowing for me. Is it snowing for you in Texas? Sorry. It did happen once. And people died because the power grid couldn't handle it. That's right? It was an immense tragedy. But again, they never expected to... They never, ever, ever expected to even have to use their power grid for anything cold. So it was just total Black Swan event. Black Swana event. Let me see something. Okay. See this here. Oh, and no, these guys are there as well. I don't like that. Up over this way. Go over the water, and all these entries auto-complete when you finish up. Don't really want to fight you here. Ouch. Okay. Auto-complete when Verdania goes away, because once Green Prince is dead and the Cogwork Dancer's gone, this area is gone as well. Lost Verdania becomes truly lost. Simple, graceful, another fine bug lost forever from these lands. And it's only 2 more enemies, period, that I guess we don't have to fight Lost Lace to fill the journal, which makes sense. We're around here. Let me just see. That'd be the dancers, and I guess this would be the stag? Again, that makes some sense, but... we don't need to keep fighting them, really. Hi. A house. What is this? Oh, and it's moss. Oh, this is where they hatched. Oh, that's evil. The babies. The babies. Come on. Die. Die, die. Two mass. What the heck? This is probably a memory orb too. It's annoying. Okay. And the Coral Tower. And Karmelita's arena, it kind of existed, but it wasn't as drastic, of course. Cool. Now we just pick up the memory orb. And that is what will revive the memory of the Mint Prince, and then we have to fight them. Oh, and what is the silk doing here? Well, it's making this unclimbable, for one. Oh. Hello. Our capital built grand, the seat of our sovereignty slipped from my mind. Why does it fade? Why can I not recall that sacred place? Because the memory isn't strong enough. You can see it's frayed. Back to silk. Stones washed green. Can we do a silk sword here or wish? No. Okay. But we don't even have to hunt the pale stag to clear the area out, actually. But one way or another. We'll see. No, it's time to do that gauntlet. Yay. I guess we could try some curve claw shenanigans, maybe. That's silly. Come on. Die, 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 please. Yeah, we just have to be relentless with this. Okay. Even the babies are hilariously threatening. Okay. Die, die, die. Okay. Being way too silly with this. You're dead at least now. Come on. Don't throw your minions, please. Okay, cool. Alright. That did not work well at all. Please. How can I stay out of the way here? Please, come on. You can hail nails, I guess? Never mind. Oops. I could try curve clawing. I think I need to. Even with Plasmium, they're relentless. And again, enemies... The thing about Witch Crest, again, is that it does notably actually have a bind that functions perfectly normally, even with Plasmium Overdose. It still gets 3 hits that heal up to 3 mass per hit. The issue is that it is literally an attack, and enemies that are smart enough to move out of the way when they sense you're using an attack will dodge your bind, and then you won't heal anything. So it gets difficult. Okay. Come on. Come on. Okay. Don't need to speak, and we can avoid that by pressing needle inverse and holding down so that we don't end up prompting dialogue accidentally. Okay. But again, of course, this kills them when you defeat the princes in the dream. Which is a little sad, I suppose. But if necessary, and I guess it's necessary, for the revivification of the land. And it was actually added in a patch. It wasn't in the game originally. It was added maybe because they didn't have it ready, or because people were just sort of, okay, why did we have to kill the Green Prince? After you defeat the Clover Dancers, which are, again, the princes, they will actually turn into... The land will begin sprouting again from their twin bodies. And you will just go and hit that. That's funny. So let's go do that combat gauntlet and not die this time, I hope. Do need to kill that Phial stag. Well, that's fine. That's fine. I did not intend to do that. We'll see. Through here. Out of that way. Okay. Big aerial ones, really. Lots of little clover dudes. Okay, cool. Just one for now, initially. Okay. Ah, but you'll go and hit out of the air, too, and that's evil. Unfortunate, unpleasant. Come on. Ah, please. I just need to make sure I can... Baby ones are not that much of a threat. I need to manage to... Please. It's enough of you. They rarely relax, always alert for potential danger even deep in their own territory. To defeat them, my focus must match their aim. Let's avoid killing the baby for now, actually. We can do that. That's fine. That killed you. How many left? Normal one, and then a flyer. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Again, the fact that you can attack from anywhere, really. Your 5 hits worth of HP really goes a lot farther when you act like this. Okay, cool. Come on. Come on. Begging you to get in a range for me to hit. Okay, cool. All we have to do is survive. Okay. Please. I don't think that deals 2 mass. I hope it doesn't do 2 mass. Not really paying attention to that right now. Okay. Okay, come on. And that's the end of that gauntlet. Thank goodness. Okay. Just didn't want to use the curve claws here when I also have Clover Dancers and Pale Stag. Do wonder what tools, if any, would be any good against him, but still. That opens that up. That, honestly, did not seem to do much for me. Regardless. That was interesting. It's not even all that hard to get up here from the other way. Well, whatever. Hello. Oh! I was expecting to fall, though. The fact that vector had no declination is kind of crazy. And all these clover stags. They're basically deer. That is pretty cool. Ouch. Never mind. So sometimes that'll deal an extra hit of damage, it seems. Sometimes. And we need more memory orbs to restore him. In the capital. At the top. Okay. Ouch. At least, again, they're not dealing too much damage. Again, the fact that pretty much everything deals double mass means that our capacity is pretty much the first game's start of game capacity, which is crazy. Could use Silksong, or we could actually just use Qualine. Okay. So now, you're up here. Here, the trail of the stag touched pale. We hunted her, felled her as none before were able. Proof it became of our majesty, mark of our divine right.
Natalia.
Here, the proof of our majesty, mark of our divine right. Natalia. Who's Natalia? Oh, teaming thought. It's leading us to some memory orbs. Shoot and sheath and blade. Past loss and shame. So statues will do it. Also, some of the clovers will. To create that memory orb we got... I didn't know there was a staff there. Okay. That's it. One more. And again, Needlein will show us the direction. It should be the pale stag here. Seer. Feathers. Well, glowing clovers, that is. Interesting. How much HP that pale stag got? We'll see. Let me check. Pale stag has... How much? 480. It's a boss in name only, really. I can just chunk a bunch of curve claws. Okay. It's got a find you. Oh, teleporting. To be fair, it does teleport, which worsens things. It's not showing us a direction is down there. Huh? Probably because it's the start of the pale stag room? Maybe. It's leading to that trail mostly, it seems. Maybe. We don't need all the memories, actually. Just need 12. We'll see how far it takes us. How long it takes us. Hi. And now... Though it would be nice to get them all. Just for fun. Hello, pale stag. Oh! These funny slices. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ouch. We can toss these pretty decently. That didn't quite kill. Okay, come on. What the... Okay. Oh, wow, that's evil. That is evil. Diabolical. Yeah, and more get created as it takes more damage. I can definitely take it down with curve claws. It's not perfectly easy, but that would be the best way to do it. Okay. Come on. Come on. Let's get our Plasmium back up. And again, deaths in a dream don't count. Do want to see, again, it's Hunter's Journal, it's 234 in this mode, it seems. I know that there's actually, well, presumably 235 with Lost Delays, but that's post-game, because she's the final boss of the true ending. But I wonder if Pale Stag is going to be a 235th, maybe, or if Lost Lace is going to be that, because again, Pale Stag doesn't get added, apparently, to your journal if you skip the fight. And you can get other memory orbs and just not kill Pale Stag. But I mean, why wouldn't she? It's another boss in the area. Maybe for a speedrun. And we can check the direction of the memory orbs by playing the needle in. There's one over there then. Huh. Interesting. So what have I missed? There's one over to the left. Presumably it's the Pale Stag one, and then this. Up left, wherever. Somewhere. Did I go this way? I guess I didn't. No, it's a bit higher up. Interesting. Raises the question of what that is, specifically. But it's just, I don't need to fight everybody. I can just heal off the mess and not worry about this garbage. Ouch. Okay. Don't have a cocoon here either. It's nice and easy. Okay. Ouch. Definitely gonna wanna... wait for regen, and... Why are you not actually going in the spikes this time? Please. And you can just totally, literally warp. Actually insane. Let's go over and around. Should have hung a left. I didn't need to go there. Shouldn't have taken that left turn at Albuquerque. Okay. Both of them around that way. That's the start of the Pinstag Trail. But it seems to be a matter of we need to get all but one, which is reasonable and makes sense. Now that we've cleared that out. Though really, it's just a trap. You don't actually gain anything from defeating that gauntlet. It's kind of crazy. So one's over there. I believe that's Pale Stag there. Maybe. Let's check. It's going all the way over that way. Alright. Keep playing that, because, yeah, clearly I missed something. Maybe it isn't Pale Stag. Maybe I'm even more wrong than I thought. Regardless. Let's see. Hit you a couple more times. So it's somewhere over there. Okay. You can take these hits, sure. How about... It's down that way, so there's a secret. Oh, okay. Clearly. Yeah! That's where that was. Okay. It's cool that we can needle in to find secrets. Honestly, it'd be kind of nice if there was something like that in the game. Regardless. Need to take a bit of a winding path. Okay. And now I... Okay. Have to drop straight down, hop off the fake lily pad, and then take a bit of another direction. It is interesting that they don't... Yep, we have enough now. The light has come. But we can still get the other because, okay, why wouldn't we? So there are two of them that are secret, effectively. So you need to find at least one of the two secret ones. Interesting. These are cool, though. Oh, and I'm also pretty sure that one of them is... The shrine gives 5 memory orbs, so you have to do the shrine one. I think. So, let's keep going. Beat that Clover Stag with our funny Curve Claw. Just around this way. Not gonna show your face this time because we've already seen you. Just take that boss up. See if we can manage that funny bind nuke. Shouldn't need to, really. Hi. Where are you going? And two of them is as much as we can really manage. Okay. Ouch. Where are you going? Don't like that much. Ouch. Okay. Come on. Ouch. Ouch. But it... Get you. Oh, we're out. Out. Okay. Alright. Where are you going? Where are you going now? Oh, please, please. Wow! That's awful. Maybe it... What I need to do, when it's easy to approach, I need to hit it with 2 bind nukes. And then from there, I can curve claw it. It's rough. The other thing, I suppose, is that... Well, I guess I can see which way. I don't imagine its funny blade waves change direction at all. But whether, once they start flying, if I went past them, whether they would still target me. Interesting. Well, let's try that again. Do have enough memory orbs, but again, if I don't kill the Pale Stag, that entry is gone forever. So. Okay. Alright. See something. Okay. Get the rest of our plasmium, and yeah. After this, it's just hunting down remaining entries, and also remembering to get Mr. Mushroom. Because that is the one remaining wish, other than just the plot, so we will go left from there. It's kind of... Sometimes Witch does double damage with its pogo, it seems, but it's finicky. It's weird. Okay. So let's just go fight that pale stag and not die. I hope. We gotta go a bit more up. Okay. That's right. 1, 2, call on. Oops, or not. 1, 2. There we are. Okay. Dumb. This is first time I've done compassless exploration in as long as I can remember. Since getting the thing, an impressive act of mimicry to match so closely with its land, their clover caves must have sustained through generations uncounted. And then they got destroyed by the Citadel. It is interesting that it's called a stag, when of course there are no mammals in the setting. It's just a deer-like bug. And of course, I guess you could say, why is the rhino grunt called a rhinoceros beetle? You know, how are there rhinoceros beetles in a world with no rhinoceri? What is the reference? But still. Okay. You know, maybe... Which one is decent? And it would deal a lot of damage to the Clover Dancers, because there were 2 of them, but... Let's see how well that works in practice. 2 bind nukes would do nice damage. You can also hit them through their platform if we've got Bone Claw, and we do, so... Harm. Pointing down towards it. Okay. Cool. Ouch. But just other than Architect, I can't really think of what I'd want to be using with Architects. I don't know. Hi. Hello. Oh, nice. That worked pretty darn well. And that kind of works. Alright. Cool. To get over it. Where are you gonna go? Hit you. We could not hit you from below. Ouch. Ouch. We went the wrong way. Dumb. Come on, Clover Stag. Tail Stag, I mean. Couldn't hit through. Okay. Let's see. Ouch. Oh, and there we go. It's dead now. Nice. Okay. Didn't take that much, but we did have to hit it with our... It's a lot of them. But you got 5 from that, just like the shrine. So one or the other. Total of 17 then, maybe? Pale Stag, Fable, the first Clover Stag of Verdania's wilds, commands the grass and leaves to aid its attack. Those were just weird white blade waves. Myth made real in its memory. The creature seemed completely at one with the floor around it. Did it ever truly exist as I have seen it? And that added another entry. So yeah, it would have to be Lost Lace for that then. Huh. Okay. Let's go fight Clover Dancers. And again, they aren't dropping anything. Around this way, that does make it a little easier to get to the shrine then, maybe. Cool. Yeah, this is to make the boss run easier. Oh, interesting. It certainly does. Yeah. Well, we'll see how hard they are, if they are. Oh, well. Oh, seems to be a little different now that it's here, I suppose. Here's our shrine. Is the fight going to be in here? It seems so. They're gay little love nest. These bitches gay. Good for them, good for them. Okay. We're gonna have to soar up, aren't we? Maybe. This whole area is interesting. Alright. Lore tablet. 2 children born entwined apart. 2 children marked to rule. They danced, they sang, proved blades beyond, but none forgot their birth, for lovers born on beat exact shall be forever cursed. So basically, they were born at the exact same time, and that cursed them. The twin princes. So, there isn't an official name, I believe, for the twin prince's lover. In the game, they just say partner, which is really cheesy. I mean, it's... Everyone in this game speaks like they're from old Britain, and then you say the word partner in a romantic context. Which, I mean, no, that doesn't happen in old Britain. You know, if they're gonna talk old time, you just say lover. It's corny, but the game gets to be corny sometimes. I just can't take it seriously when they say that for this. Okay, so here we are. Now we're gonna get beaten up. Again to see this land abandoned, betrayed, and a throne I could not sit alone. Oh, it's conjoined. You are mortal beings caught beneath a being pale. Mortal bugs. Devotion or destruction, these are the only fates my kind allow. Speak because she's the daughter of the Pale King, who was also a pale being from the first game. Doesn't show up in this one. It only shows up in the first one as a corpse in a dream, so never physically, even alive or dead. Feel guilt at your absence, sir, but know the end was inexorable, the outcome set, whether you remained or not. Not seek to console me, warrior, this memory is mine alone. I'll not brook your brutish intrusion. Who dare trespass a sacred chamber? Ready yourself to seize and know us Verdania's rulers together in our finest form. Over dancers. Okay. Yeah, they're just faster versions of Hardwood, really. A lot faster. Okay. Oh, but only the physical body can be damaged. Oh, that makes things different. Oh, yeah, there's that. Ouch. Ouch. Cool. Ow. Banuk. Tornado. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's a cool attack. Wasn't expecting anything of that sort. Okay. Where are you going? Ow, ouch. Come on. Hit. It's 2. Then there's going to be more. Let's just wall jump. Cool. Hit. It's mostly... we were too far away for that. It's kind of crazy. Stagger. Fell. No, that didn't work. And yeah, it's just a Cobweb Dancers rematch, which is kind of fun. Honestly fun, because they're a really good boss. But still. Alright. Ooh. Tough. Area. What? Interesting. You know, there's only one of them, so Curveclaw will never be able to hit multiple. But, honestly, we can take the Vault Vessels. Clover Dancers, how much? Memory of the Green Prince, 1,160. That's not much at all. You know, once he gets staggered, I can just end the fight by tossing a whole thing of Vault Vessels at him. It's not a problem at all. Kind of sad. Regardless. Especially since that would mean skipping some phases, I believe. But hey, that's Verdania. See up top there. So. There we go. Get back here, do that boss run, get back up top. Don't need to do anything other than get to him, and then let me just see. What would I be missing by just ending the fight by tossing all my Vault Vessels? Clover Dancers. Phase 1, and it staggers once, temporarily fades. Clover Cadence becomes offset. Okay. Only staggers once when he begins Phase 2. So we can skip all Phase 2 by just... unloading every single Volt Vessel I have on him. Okay, cool. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Well, let's turn blue again. Okay. But again, then we gotta go find Mr. Mushroom. That's fine. That's fine. Again, there's gonna be DLC. I will have more chances with this, but I would like to get the true ending now. Honestly, depending on how much time I got, I could go and destroy all the Void Hearts at least. And that would be nice. Do a little victory lap, sure. Maruka. Yeah, but the Pale Stag's entry is entirely secret. If you never fight it, the journal is just 234 max. It's funky. Yep. Though to be fair, presumably, when DLC comes, there will be more. I really, really do wonder what the DLC is going to be. Because there was a cut ocean area, the Farloom Bay. The door to it is beneath Biowater. The door to it is right around here, I believe? Here or here? No, not there. That's Farfields. I'm stupid. It's around here. It's this. This is a destroyed door. And it is, in fact, totally collapsed, and based on the map, because there was a bit of the map shown pre-release. That would have been where Farloom Bay would have been, but of course it did not make it into the game in the end. But that door remains as a tribute to it, so they could add it eventually if they felt so inclined. But I wonder if they ever would, because among other things, the DLC for the first game explored interesting pieces of lore, and even eventually contained actual endings, which is crazy. But nothing in it was really presaged or foreshadowed by things that were already in the game. Well, actually, technically, there were Hidden Dreams, Lifeblood, Green Troop, and then Godmaster, but some of the updates were kind of just post-game patches adding stuff, because the game came out in, I guess, a bit of an incomplete state. This game had time in the oven, because they had more money than they knew what to do with, but, so that was not something that was actually a problem there, but regardless. Time to fight! Okay, cool. Ouch. Cool. Ouch. Thank you. When you reach a certain amount of HP, that's when you'll stagger. And the only time you'll stagger is cool. Hit I, alright. Which way are you going? Cool. Tornado. Double tornado. That's the real lesson of Hollow Knight Silksong. Gay men can create tornadoes. Okay, wrong way. Okay, cool. I didn't need to do that, did I? Not really. Okay. Oh, ouch. Ouch, okay. And here we are. But as nice as it would be for the game to just add an area that wasn't put in originally, it's not the kind of way things go. And oh, that didn't connect. That's funky. Whatever. Okay, cool. Are you invincible during that attack? You might be. Whatever. Okay. Okay. That didn't hit anyone. Never mind. Okay. You're not as fast as I am. Okay. Cool. Never mind. Dumb. Volt vessels just weren't working there, really. Oh, ouch. We're too late for that. Yeah, but they were a hitbox, but not one I could meaningfully take advantage of. You know, I can hit him a few times, but I can't unload all my Volt vessels on him because they don't collide with him. That was weird. Okay. Honestly, maybe well, or I could just actually use the Volt vessels normally. God forfend. Because they are strong, they can be just totally used to blitz an enemy. Yeah, but just the fact that there's actually only one hitbox compared to Cogwork Dancers, where you can just hit either Green Prince or either of the robots. You know, yeah, it does make you wonder which Cogwork Dancer he took home. Presumably the one that shattered last, because the final phase of the fight is just an anti-victory lap where one Cogwork Dancer is left and it's just sad. No, it's crazy, because that was a cool fight, too, because in that final phase, when it tries to do its parrot attack, it explodes in the center and does nothing, because there's no partner. You killed his husband. Regardless. I should definitely try to use that bind nuke, if I can pull it off. And thrash. Of course, it's still only hitting 1 instead of 2, but still. That would be really strong against Cogwork Dancers. Unfortunately, of course, I was waiting until after I'd beaten Cogwork Dancers to go get Witch, of course, because you can't get Witch without first getting the Cursed Crest. You gotta beat Cogwork Dancers before you can get to GMS, or if you fight Cogwork Dancers with Witch Crest, you can't get that Cursed ending anymore. Though, to be fair, if I ever did a speedrun or Steel Soul run, I would not be doing things in that silly order. Okay. I would instead be getting the Witch Crest, because what? I've already gotten the Cursed Crest ending. I don't need to do it again. So I wouldn't do it again. Okay. So, after this, yeah, it's Mushroom. Then there's a secret area in... Well, there are a few secret areas using Silksong. That would be nice to check out. So we'll see. Hit with multiple. Nice. Oh, how do we... Oh, the iframes of that attack. That's right. Oh, yeah. Nice. Three-man tornado attack. They're invincible during that, so it's not, as with the first Cogwork, a way to hit them. Cool. Ouch. Cool. Alright. Cool. Cool. Ouch. Alright. Nice stagger. Oh, but... Oh, that's right. Well, because you're actually invincible to that stagger. You can't even make that happen. Okay. Cool. Which way of going? Oh, that sucked. Which way you go? Contact double damage. Ugh. Okay. Dodging Gay Tornado is evil. That's horrible. But then I'll just spam Volt Vessels. Once I get to phase 2, it's all good. Clever Dancers are kind of the game's most secret boss, honestly. In the sense that most... Let me just double check. Nihilith. Crust King Khan. Crust King Khan. 95. 5. Yeah, the Clover Dancers have a just standard 1 times multiplier, even at max level, when every other boss in the game, even Lost Lace, will reduce your damage a little bit after you, if you're at max tool level or needle level, if you're hitting with tool and needle respectively. But Clover Dancers, you're dealing just that damage. Which, they're not that hard to boss, really. But it does indicate that, yeah, their secret, they figure, arguably the most hidden behind a simple key and then going to an area that is otherwise not really indicated other than just, okay, you know, it exists. You go in the memoriam, you see, okay, they mentioned that place, I guess it exists, but that doesn't say all that much. Yeah. Cool. So now we go back this way. Yep, exactly. Yeah. Once second phase starts, I just dump all my Volt Vessels. End that fight. Yeah. Try to just hit them all down, end the fight that way. That's reasonable. Can afford to be a little bit silly because of the Lifeblood, but not even all that silly. Ouch. Try the bind nuke, maybe? I just sit in place. That was embarrassing. Yeah, sometimes they're taking more damage. No, this is the Pale Stone's way. Never mind. Dumb. Whatever. It's down this way. I'm losing it. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my touch. I'm losing my money. My hard-earned dollars. What if there was a country... I don't even know where I'm going with this. What if there was a country run by Bala, and the currency, instead of dollars, it was Balas? 1 million Balas. They need to stop me. Okay. Come on. Which way you're going? And yep, that's 2 hits. Ouch. Again. Ah, the range on that is atrocious. You get a single one? Yeah. Okay. And then we got hit again. Yep, okay. Cool. Come on. Ouch. What the... Okay. That sucked. Cool. Go. Sure. Ouch. Not like that. Oh, and how did that even hit me? That was genuinely stupid and ridiculous. Okay. The main thing is I am used to non-platformer games. It has been so long since I last played a real platform. Just the fact that holding down jump longer actually does make you jump higher. That is something I just wasn't used to. It's funny, but that is actually throwing me off when dodging that specific attack. And just the fact that you really do have to be right on the enemy to thrash him. You can, even if you actually hit with one, you can be close enough to hit with one set of vines, and still too far away for the rest to come out. The detection range is lower than the actual attack range, which... Okay. Alright, I guess. But still. So once we're out of the red memory, we need to... I guess I can go fight Lost Lace and then just decide how much more to do. Maybe. But that said, you do need to get an ending for the Mr. Mushroom thing to show, so you need to do the Mr. Mushroom thing first. Otherwise, I need to fight Lost Lace again. And it is a long fight. again, I don't think doing it without Plasmium Overdose would be wise or even really fun and possible, so I guess we'll see. Up here, up there. Just, if I can't dodge Gay Tornado, I can't win the fight. Is that it'll deal... They kind of suck in the end. They have a big AoE when they go in the middle to initiate it, too. So... yeah, awesome... yeah, awesome gay couple. Evil and intimidating Hornet. Okay, we don't have as much silk here, but let's actually just try to not get hit. We need to jump high to get over that. Probably use Clawing too. It's an apparition. Okay. Weird. Come on. Yeah, you see? That knocked me up in a really... yeah, it's just ridiculous. That hit with both at least, but still. Oh, ouch. Come on. Come on. Cool. Let's just see how well this works. Alright. Oh. That way. One, two. There we are. Come on. Cool. Except we got hit by that. Which way are you going to go? That was decent. Okay. Cool. Which way are you going to go? Hit with multiple... okay, there's our stagger. Great. Now let's just dump our Volt Vessels as soon as you hit the ground, maybe. Cool. Cool. Alright. Alright. Okay. I'm begging you. Come on. Boom. Boom. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard here right now. Yep, they were a little too evasive for that, but didn't need to worry that much, did we? Not really. No. Come on. Ouch! How did that hit me, really? Whatever. Boom! No! No! What? Okay, alright. Not alright. Come on. I didn't even see you go that way. Whatever. And now that's done. Sorry, we had to kill you. Take your heart, which is actually 2 hearts. You and your lovers. Hornet is homophobic. She killed them because they were gay. She's even a lesbian. It's hypocritical. Well, I'm sorry. To dance and love and end together. The Lamenter. It was a death, but one he wanted, ultimately. And now we can't go back in Verdania. Okay. Cute, I suppose. Clover dancers, dual princes of old Verdania, beloved by their subjects for their grace and for the ballet of death they delivered upon outsiders. All these weavers. But Lace is in the Void group. And these were in the Carpid. The Bell Eater is there for some reason. It's optional bosses and then just Weaver-related ones. Chakra Garm, optional bosses who were originally NPCs, I guess, and just Bell Eater and Flea because there was nowhere else to put them. All of these ones are ones that only show up in the surface border region. So Lost Lace would have to be here, pretty much by necessity. So, alright. Conjoined Heart. Yay. It beats sharp and queer. Beats sharp and queer. Bring the old hearts to the Snail Shamans of the Rune Chapel beside Bone Bottom, and there are literally no other hearts to get. We got them all. And live in heart of the Green Prince, its beat is sharp and queer. No longer speaking. So if we close out the area, I believe, and now that the area is over, we actually lost our Plasmium Hearts. Okay. I should go and search out Mr. Mushroom. Yep, we're at 99%. Last thing we need is the Everbloom, actually. That doesn't even require the boss, but somehow, if we reload this area and come back eventually, there will be clovers growing from their bodies. It was ultimately, I suppose, needed to replenish Redania, unlike killing Karmelita, which actually leads to the area getting destroyed, apparently. So, I guess it's time for the red memory. Yeah. Can switch back to Hunter. We are about to go through a bunch of things that will make precisely 0 sense to people who didn't play the first game. Luckily, I played the first game. It was about 8 years ago, but I played the first game. So, too bad for you, I guess. Sorry. I'll explain it. Yeah, basically, when I talked about how Hornet has 3 mommies, they're not lesbians. She just had 3 separate individual single moms, but that was something that was originally not necessarily scrapped, but a concept that was used in planning for the first game, but not really gone over in much detail, but it was explicitly canonized with Silksong. She was born of a spider, trained in combat by a bee, and then actually raised by a giant plant. Just normal girly things, you know. It's time. What's this? That's an unexpected heart you're holding, old one. Can guess to its source, though we believe it long gone from these lands. The heart of a graceful lord, and its taking I was able to witness his caves and kingdoms once they flourished. Stunning sight, unique, all gone. Lost to the Pill Monarch and the system to keep her caged. Which is to say, Grandmother Silk isn't to the extent that she's evil, the Weavers and the Conductors, who were the bugs that took over the Weavers, because eventually the Weavers got lazy and left. That is keeping Grandmother Silk in that cocoon to keep her asleep. Because the Weavers didn't want to, you know, follow her. They just want to do their own thing, because they're like, hey, cool, we're spiders now. Instead of just tiny things that were not really spiders, just non-spider arachnids with no silk. But the Citadel and its rule was by the Conductors and the Weavers beforehand. Wasn't something Silk really did. This time, shamans have the hearts enough as request enough to build your spell. Yes, we brought 4. We're ready. Still, it's a sad set you're holding there. Strength such as few shall ever know, and all about to burn for wrong saving. Warn your old one, this first part might not be pleasant. We'll get you in there deep as needed. If only to ready yourself for what comes after. Way up on the dice, and we'll begin. Oh, actually, I think they're just enough to fill it out now. Because I think the one there is the king mold, maybe. Let's sit down. Time to dream. Good night. Shaking. They're gonna eat me. 3 hearts. And if you have all 4, the clover heart is the conjoined heart is the one that doesn't get used. Some people think that... Oh, I didn't know there was a cutscene. Don't explode now. Ouch. Oh. But this is memory, not dream. A red dream in the first game is explicitly connected with the realm of nightmares. But this is slightly different than the red memory. You're a beating. It's red because it's got the blood. Ouch. Which way we gotta go? This way. Boss. Oh, it's to pogo out of. I like this pogo. It's fine for what it is. Can't use any skills here. Just a test of platforming, really. But it's pretty darn suited to hunters. We got dropped. Okay, that... we weren't supposed to let it drop us. Okay. Let's see what's over here. More balls of silk. I feel like a cat playing with a ball of yarn. Over that way. Here we are. Biological mother. Baby Hornet! She's so small. The youngest person ever. Show us your craft, child. Show it splendid as only we can teach. And these are weavers, though. I think more similar to the weavers in Hello Nest. Prove yourself more weaver than worm. Weaver her mother, as opposed to the Pale King of the Worm, the main ruler from the first game. Weaving. Even as a baby. Uh-huh. Taking on our memories one by one. Can we move around as Baby Hornet? No. But we grew ever so slightly. Yep. What they wanted was for Hornet to just be a weaver, really. Your last hope of their line, because again, weavers is a literally female-only species. Don't really have a lot of biological compatibility for the sake of, you know, reproduction. Not a lot of options there. Okay. I think it's over this way. Yeah, that's why Hera, her mom, agreed to just super die forever in exchange for a daughter, because otherwise, you know, they can't really reproduce. They are just Farlids, or in Hera's case, maybe a Drakenite, because she does not look anything like the other Weavers. You know, out of context, that's because the ideas of Weavers, as separate from just spiders, did not really exist when the first game was being planned, but regardless. Can we drift down here? Clawline, maybe. There we are. We have infinite silk for the sake of this, it seems. Down here. Next is... Those were just the weavers. Yep, it's Deep Nest. From the first game. Elevator don't work, and it's spiky on top. Yep. This is very cool. I need to take a very quick bathroom break, and I also need to go get a jacket, because it's actually getting kind of cold in my room. I will return. I'll be right back. BRP. I'm back. Okay. Alright. Yeah, but this is basically a mimicry of Deep Nest, area in the first game where Hera was from. Do I have to pogo off that? I don't. It's fun though. This was the giant silk house that Hera was in. It's the elevator, which of course isn't working right now. This is where Hera... This is where we had to kill Hera in the first game, who was just... you know, a dreaming body. Asleep. And of course Hornet showed up. Wasn't all that fond of that. These calls. Ignore them, daughter. They're whispers. Greater, grander, weaver, guardian, queen. Those are their desires, not your own. Certainly not mine. Only if you resist them, you might see it another hope beyond. But to recall these words in time so far, you even remember me, child, could you? And it... You can see her face is shifting. Indistinct. It's to the extent that Hornet could even remember her. Mother before the mask, before I lay forever in duty. I went... gone. Baby Hornet. Next phase of the memory. Just keep going. It's mass. So now we gotta move on to the next portion. Eventually we're gonna encounter some wing moles, which are enemies from the first game. One of the only two returning enemies from the first game, actually. Okay. Come on. And the remix, well, this is honestly, it's a remix of the first game's menu theme. Well, which is technically the Pale King's leitmotif, but regardless. We have to drop down here. It's the only way ahead. Deeper and deeper in memory, and it's the hive. Nice. Which, it's another area from the first game. But she is the name from her second theme from the boss rush mode suggests she is a daughter of Hellenist. Let's break all the honeycomb just for fun. And of course our needle is hive steel, as was revealed by one of the upgrades, which is, again, not something I expected, but very, very cool. Another connection to the first game. Which, again, makes me wonder what a third would be like. What are these hexagonal codices? I think there were some in the first game on shelves. Going from yarn or silk to honey. Ah. Of course, different sorts of obstacles fulfilling the same general function. Should be able to meet Vespa. Isn't that a K-pop group? I'm sorry. Well, it's a scooter. Why is she a bee instead of a scooter? She actually has some combat animations. People have tried to use them to make a Vespa boss fight, actually. Good, better, yet still you will need to be faster. In time they will come for you. Those who fear your nature and those seeking to claim it. To survive our world, you must learn to stay swift and sudden. Vespa's memory, and finally the White Lady. It is interesting. It's not entirely clear what the difference between just memory and dream is, but there's some suggestion that the White Lady knows what's going on here, as in can sense instead of just being a projection, it's the actual consciousness of the White Lady. Or at the very least, that if they're all consciousnesses, the White Lady's like, oh, you know, this isn't just a dream. This is Hornet bringing me into a dream. I can talk to actual Hornet right now. And now it's White Palace. These are King's Molds. Should get the entry. These were in, among other things. Are there even King's Molds outside of Wing Molds outside of the Path of Pain? Let me check. Only in Hornet's memory. Certain sections. I see. 10 for the journal killed. Can it be permanently killed? 3 beating hearts. Specific sections. It doesn't mention that beating the red memory without them getting the entry allows you to get the entry automatically, which suggests to me that, well, there's also no Hunter's Journal emblem here. Let's see. The music is very similar to the White Palace, too. Which was a... Looking out, almost to the end, I think. Deep Nest was mandatory, you had to get a Dream Reader. High was optional, and there was honestly kind of nothing to do there. They added some stuff in DLC, but there was kind of nothing to do there still. Can we die here? Can I take enough hits from the King's Mold to actually just die? Let's see. So if they're doing 1 mask per, just see how this works. Damage in this memory. That's another one. 4 hits left. 3 hits left. 2 hits left. Even if I could, I imagine it'll just reset me back to this point with everything I have. If they can kill me, this is gonna be it. No, they can't. You can take damage and get knocked back. You cannot actually die. Okay. Understandable. That is almost certainly for the better. Much better. Yeah, but I don't think you can even get through here without breaking at least 10. Color me wrong, but still. But those are void constructs created by the Pale King. At least that's what they were in the first game. Now they're just memories. And this is the conclusion. The Everbloom. Which in the first game was known as the Delicate Flower. And yep. New outfit. We don't get to keep it though. Last Spider's Child. For our ways you will think us harsh, you will think us uncaring, unrepentant, as in the part where all the vessels, basically the doppelgangers of the player character in the first game, just got sacrificed. So we must seem for such as the cost of our wish, which is for the Radiance, this evil moth, to not turn all the bugs into evil cancer orange goo. And now we are our present self again. You are wrong, lady. I knew the wish and the price to achieve it, and now across these many wages I've only come to know it better. Strength in mind and care in claw. Strength enough that I may live to see a world better than our own, or to craft a world as I design. That was the wish of my mother, of my mentor, and of you. Indeed, Spider, so much pain must have passed to speak our hopes so simply. For her you become, or who knows queer our desire to see full the darkness beneath our house, the abyss. I would show you the gift. For her. And the Everbloom ceased from memory. To dive into the abyss, witness the first light, the only means we possess to resist that void with which our family is forever linked. Reach forth, child grown strong, arrest it from this remembrance. Burn yourself free from our sad fate. Ties to the abyss. obtained the Everbloom. Fragile flower taken from a deep and distant memory. Its pale light wards against the void. Pale. Like the Pale King. Remembrance. Grandmother Silk is a pale being. And now, all the Shale Shamans are dead, having sacrificed themselves to get us into the memory. They pulled through and redeemed themselves at the end. Or maybe they just ran away and left their shells as a trick, which would be funny in an awful way. Dive into the void and cut Forlum free. That's 100% completion, too. Everbloom, ethereal flower plucked from a deep and distant memory. Glows with soft pale light that wards against the void. Nice. So, could do a number of things. Let's see. Let me see this here. So we can go down to Deep Docks, and again, we could go in and a couple of other places. Just a couple more things to grab. A couple more entries to obtain. I believe the wing mold. Yep, right in here. No, it was there. So Lace is going to be somewhere else. False spot with a rune-etched shell. Tortured mix of soul and void is caged within. Crude construct of my father's fallen domain. Only a fool believes that void can be fashioned to do their bidding. Which is to say she's calling her father dumb. Alright. Shadow Creeper is there. We need to go and find Mr. Mushroom in a few spots. This is closer to that refugee camp. Which is the next place to go. Shadow Creepers are in there, so we're going down to the abyss anyway. And only after getting the Everbloom can we actually... Where are we going? Over there. Down beneath. Okay. We're right above it, I think. Sprint Master has one last race, I believe. Yeah. This should be that camp. I believe. Or was it? No. It's wherever the flea caravan was, which... a bit more over that way, I think? Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Yeah, but over the other way. What was this room? Probably just treasure chest or something back then. Okay. You're dead. Yeah, witch. Plasmium witch is probably the only way we're going to meaningfully manage. Okay. Hit. Oh, ouch. Ouch. Work our way down here, and this should be close at least to the camp. And hear him underneath, moaning and groaning. Yeah. This is where the caravan was. Okay. Nice. So, Mr. Mushroom is somewhere nearby, definitionally.
Hello, Mac.
Miss, of course you'd be the one to survive through all this, capable as you seem and all. And it's a sad thing, but I can't say most folk down here fates are fortunate and was our once fun camping. Below ain't no longer safe for any bug. All question soon by this black calamity. And we're safe, sir, and I'm glad if you remain. I shall work to fix this as best I'm able. Humming a raging world that's all often go amiss. I'm not thinking won't any one bug be able to stop these happenings. It's heartening knowing you've still got fire enough to feel different. Rest here with us as long as you like. Our company's about the best thing we feel wishing for now. Rest here with us as long as you like. Mightn't be much time left. At least we feel won't have to face that fate alone. Finish that journal. You have to complete it fully. Somewhere near mushroom. Not quite. Somewhere around that camp. Over camp collapse to the black 3 plate. Oh, is in... Okay. Back by Bone Bottom. Right. I remember where he is now, actually. Okay. Go clear that out. There are a couple more things to find. Not that many. And then we'll just go descend and cut from line 3. Nice. Have to hop up top, then check out the surface, but there are some cogwork enemies. The cogwork steam guys, specifically, that I'm going to need to take out. Ouch, alright. 1, 2, die. That was a bit silly, but alright. And you're... Yep, it's right here. Cool. Beforehand, this wasn't really anything, was it? I don't think. Okay. Bring you up and out. Hi. Great strides move the world, but small steps shouldn't be overlooked. One mystery leads to another. Scrutinizing the belly of the thing will prove useful. The meaning behind her musings is as opaque as ever when you converse with me directly, sir. Trust yourself and each other. The solution is always within grasp. Oh, excuse me. Updated scorch field on edge. Shells are black and burned. It's going to be somewhere in far fields. Passing of the age. That will be in... Come on. In putrefied ducks. Over by the seamstress. And that is pretty annoying to reach. Okay. Eastern edge of Farfield. This could be an opportunity to do the Karmelita stuff at least, so... Sure, I guess. Maybe. Ada. Let's go back over. We're going to be close to the Spring Master anyway. Okay. Farfields. It is fun that after it mostly being a lava area with a bit of plant life, you get to the late game area and it is just grass. It is genuinely quite verdant after that. I like that. Okay. Not quite here. Right, this was Chakra's room, but she is long gone now. Okay, here. A little bit past Pinstress, right by the edge, really. What if another savage beastfly showed up here? That would be really unpleasant. Good thing that didn't happen. Okay. We're here, and... Is the seamstress gonna have anything new to say? Hello. Stray one, things were already falling grim when last you left. Now it's worse, the whole world quaking and wailing and all stretched through with blackened strands. This wouldn't be we're doing by chance. I'm in part responsible, knowing that this outcome is not my intent, that I shall work to calm it. I knew it was out of you. Here I was hoping to bring a shake-up. Instead you brought an ending. Well, move it, I say, get to your fixing. When I'm suffering for the scale of your conflict, maybe this time you act towards calmer conclusions. Bitch. Pinstress was nice at least, though to be fair. Pinstress is not even mandatory. You don't have to meet her. You can go the entire game without ever getting the needle strike, actually. Of course, it would severely limit your options, and you can't get 100% that way. Because you can't get pin badge, and you can't get... Well, the needle strike itself counts for completion. Okay. Cool. Ouch. I don't need to be fighting. Really. Regardless. So let's go and find our mushroom man. A little bit past this way. Yeah. Oh, and these stupid tar flies now that it's Act 3. I don't like that. There's a bench here at one point. Okay. Or right here. Next one. Hi. The elements do not conspire against you. They have their own desires. When it spawns a great peak, the natural inclination is to begin climbing. While left behind, we decided then a companion for the journey. Oh, excuse me. Even less. Uptown we're spinning near the surgeon spurned. That would be Yarnaby. Then we have to go to the slab and get into for Sinner's area. Okay. Age may pass, this shroom its witness. So let's go and do Sprint Masters. Okay. And it's... Again, we still have the conjoined heart. That's the one that gets saved from Memento. If you have all four, that's the one that gets picked. Still. Let's go to the frontier yet again. Have some fun. Pilgrim's Rest is up here. Okay. Oh boy. Don't need to deal with that right now. Not my problem. Not really, no. Rhino Grun was there. I was not expecting the Farfield's Rhino Grun to actually spawn. I thought it only spawned if you hadn't fought the one inside Pilgrim's Rest, but no. Could go meet Karmelita again. And then go to that Sprint Master, because Gilly's there now. She's got some special dialogue. And again, close to where the Trapper was. We need to get up top and hop across. It is interesting that you never get an actual bench warp, other than quitting out to go to the last bench. Because in, actual Souls games, you can get to most benches eventually via teleportation. Even in the first game, though that was something you unlocked. So it's honestly kind of stranger that, well, imperfect inspiration. It's not identical. Claw line. Hit. And we're, right over here with Sprintmaster Swift again. Inside this gigantic skeleton. You will have a new one ready because we've gotten the Everbloom. So now we have to beat you in a 6-lap race. Nimble Bug, you return refreshed, so perfectly timed for a new challenge prepared. Course will remain the same as last, but the length of the laps will greatly extend. It is a test of endurance, undertaken many a time. Excellent. I know for this racing will provide slight reward for victory. Say Nimble Bug, let us commence. Holy water, minor contest of shells commence again. Okay. Cool. Ooh, It's a 6-lap race. Burst of speed. Alright, we screwed up. Not sure that really needs to be pogoed. Regardless. It'd take a bit. Okay. Commence again. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. I thought I jumped. Well, alright. Okay. Oh, goodness. You messed up badly. Stupid. I need to jump higher for that. Or just double call line. That needs to be double call lined. Okay. Alright. 6 laps of this garbage, and the jump didn't proc. I get the feeling that something is going on with my controller at this point, which is sad. So, okay. A few more enemies for the journal, and one is in. Okay, cool. Thank you. and there we go. Hit, and there we are. Unpleasant. There we go, actually. It's gonna be neck and neck the entire way, huh? Yeah. Well, maybe. We can advance a decent amount. Kinda. Okay, there we go. There we are. Now this has to be quality, really. We're actually getting a bit of a lead. It's crazy. Hold down that dash. 1, 2, and here we go. Oh, no, if we double jump, it's over. If I double jump, I'll miss that. But we can actually get and maintain a decent lead. That's nice. Oh, okay. So the only mementos left are winning this 6-lap race. And then, yeah. Okay. Come on. Come on. No, genuinely, what was that? We didn't manage to jump because of the dash? I guess it seems that if we're dash jumping, we're just calling for vertical distances. Wow, that's screwed up. Good there. And then the double jump there. Okay. So basically 3 claw lines per is reasonable. Okay, cool. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Alright, that sucked. Didn't hit him. Jump, claw line. There we go. Hit, and there we are. Claw line here, and there we go. This is actually pretty decent and reliable, but we have to stop our dash if we get that pogo, which honestly might not even be that needed. Regardless. Okay, cool. Hit down. Down there. Cool. And kill yourself. Oh, Lord. Have mercy. It sucked. To get up. Because if you fall, it's actually over. Because you have to get through all the rings, there's no way to cheat. Okay. There might be a way to cheese it, actually. I think you might be able to cheat by actually staying at the starting line? I don't know. That pogo maybe we're skipping. Especially since it's easy to miss. Okay. Oh, and I ran out of silk? I didn't use enough coins really to... Ugh. Annoying. Annoying, annoying, annoying. Oh, so me. Okay. But there's a bone scroll in the white ward. There is a... I want to go to core chambers for that then.